Testing. Cool. Cool and neat. Scotty jump scare. The darkness. Which plane was it? It'll say mystery all time. Lost forever. I have a Siggy VOD open. This is just a normal draft. I don't know if it's from today. I don't know if it's from yesterday. When is this? 2 days ago. 2 days ago. But we're mostly trying to check fundamentals. Shen Meng. Do you go back to best of 3 grind? Probably not. I'm not mythic. I'm not mythic yet. That's the plane I think that Mu Yanling comes from. And I don't know what his name is. Zhang Yanggu? I believe this is match 1. Siggy drafted a Lorehold deck. I don't know if we can go back and see it. It's in the middle of the VOD just because Siggy started out with a draft open. This is what we're looking at, 2 Ancestral Angers. Okay, like, first of all, let's take a look at this deck to see if there's anything standing out to me that's, like, really, really bizarre. Spirit Mascot, Conflict, Glassrite, Dromedary, Glyph Mage, Stirring, Lordcaster, Capstone, Mockery, Steal the Show. I understand the angers in this deck. I mean, they work pretty well with Spirit Mascot, but they work pretty well with Conflict as well and Steal the Show. It's not super typical looking. Not super typical looking, but I mean, pretty good. This deck looks mid. This deck looks very good to me. Oh, there's also Stirring Hope Singer. This deck looks good. 3 Pursue the Path, 3 Rousers. Incredible Bomb, the best red card in the set. Followed by one of the best white cards in the set. I mean, it's kind of hard to be that bad. Wonder what Siggy's drinking.
I think that land, the Sky Point thing, is kind of nice in some of the white decks. If you get like 2-3 of those Thraben Inspectors and 1 or 2 other things, I think it's a totally reasonable card.
Oh, Siggy's talking about the merits of Sky Coach Waypoint.
I wouldn't want to play like 8-8 in that, basically ever.
Yeah, it's when they were first introduced. In like a set that I have no idea how you get your hands on. I think this is just a best of 1 draft. This hand is 3 lands, Anger, Pursue. I mean, you keep this, I think. I'm pretty sure you keep this. Oops. Then you just pursue away like an Anger or something.
This should say Yeah, 5-mana lightning bolts that cost you nothing.
Okay, so this is now what, 3 lands? I think you pursue here, and I'd like to pursue anger. Okay, Siggy agrees. Dromedary. I'd like to pursue dromedary. Oh, sorry, I'd like to Rouser Dromedary this turn, rather than Glassrite. Ooh, thinking about Glassrite here. I wonder why.
I'm not ramping to anything with the Rouser really, anyways. And
So if we had something to ramp into, perhaps. Oh, I could go on dark mode. True, it is pretty bright. We can fix this. Look at that. Done. It's fixed. How you like that? Let's keep commentating the game. So yeah, Rouser away the Dromedary here, but Siggy's considering the Glassrite. I hope you can see on the dark mode that I put on. You like it? I'm glad. Your darkness. Yeah, problem solved. Problem solved. So hold on. So if you glassrite and make a treasure this turn, that means you get to 5 the next turn. I mean, Rouser ramps the same way, so I don't really understand the merit of. I guess you don't want to exile like anything because you're gonna pitch Dromedary. So this turn, the options are you have 5 mana, just Dromedary, or you could play one of the 3 drops. Sorry, let's get this out of the way. Can I actually go full screen here? Let's go full screen. I like hide this. It's kind of tough to see, but that's a steal the show in the bottom. So it's a steal the show Mockery Rouser at 3 mana or Dromedary. I mean, at this point, since we already played Glassrite, I kind of just want to play Dromedary. Even though Rouser, I guess, quote unquote, guarantees. Error rendering event Twitch watch streak. What does that mean? That's the message I got in my chat. Huh. I guess my chat's bugging out. I wonder. I wonder if StreamerBot couldn't handle it. Ah, but I see on manual Twitch chat. Thank you for the 3 stream watch streak. So Rouser this turn, like pitching Dromedary, guarantees of Colossus the Blood Age, but I kind of just want to play out Dromedary. Neglect attacking first.
I guess I'm just gonna play this. As weird as it.
Summer plays. Thank you for the 5 months of subbing, Pog. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the support.
When I have this to discard.
So what would let's take a second to talk about what would happen if we played Rouser. We would attack for 1 less, so opponent would be at like 19 here. 4 lands, Dromedary would come out anyway, so I mean my opponent would just straight up be at 1 less.
This to discard it. This to discard.
But we also wouldn't have Dromedary to cast. Hello, hello. So this turn we would be able to return Dromedary and also use a 3 mana spell. I guess Glassrite at that point. No, but then we'd have to exile Ancestral Anger when we have a Steal the Show in hand. To do so. Or pursue the past, because everything we care about in our graveyard. Kind of interesting. Dromedary is kind of cool. Dromedary, I think, is a lot better than its stats. Give it credit for. I wonder if it's just more damage that we're looking to push. Or like, you know, to exile Dromedary is actually a little bit of negative tempo, and Dromedary is our best thing to do on 4. It's perhaps that we just save Rebel Rouser to the point where we actually expend a bunch of cards, so we don't actually mind tapping it for mana. Or just damage at that point, and also just filter out like the land we actually don't need, like land 7. Oh, well, land 8, I guess.
I just want to get the pressure out.
But that's actually really interesting and shows a fundamental
And I will draft that.
Fundamental, I don't know what I'm trying to say, like dissonance? It is a pretty fundamental difference, I would say.
So like now if I draw a land, I'll probably do this, pitch this, return this, or whatever.
Pretty sure he said if he drew land, he would then Rouser away the Dromedary.
But I'm not pulling it.
So unfortunately, I missed land, but honestly speaking, I still want to Rebel Rouser away the Dromedary. And if find land, just Spirit Mascot. Because I really want to hit a land this turn. Or just hit, or just Spirit Mascot anyway. I personally would Rebel Rouser, see if we hit a land, leaving open a white. And I think it's a big question if you draw another white. Because if you draw another white, you could return Dromedary for freezies, or you could play Spirit Mascot just to develop the board and apply more pressure at the cost of maybe not casting Blood Colossus on time. I would think it would be worth it to develop with additional pressure versus this style of deck, clearly multicolor soup. So I want to Rouser away the Dromedary, and if I hit any land, or rather regardless, I guess I Spirit Mascot. How do you choose which VODs to study? Kind of at random right now. I don't really have, this is only my second time doing this. I don't really have a huge system yet. I take recommendations too. I mean, there's people I respect. A lot of people I respect. And some people that scare me. So I'll probably avoid those VODs. I'm just kidding. It'll be fun. I'll get over it at some point.
May do it anyways, actually.
Also, I don't know if it's just me. I literally can't hear anything that Siggy's saying. It's like way too quiet. Yeah, I like the Dromedary pitch, and I like playing Spirit Mascot no matter what.
I'm just gonna play.
Yeah, I like just going, put it on pressure. Okay.
I don't want to strain any mana this game.
It's pretty interesting. I don't think I thought through well enough what my next turn following the Rebel Rouser on turn 3 looked like. For me, I'm just like, I was a little bit in Unga Bunga mode. Like, I see discard value, I take discard value, and then I quote-unquote use all my mana. But Goblin Glassrite technically uses all the mana as well. Even though it doesn't feel like it's worth as much, right? Because it's 2+1 rather than 3. But you're still tapping all your mana to do something. And also, playing Rebel Rouser, pitching Dromedary actually makes it so that your next turn it's harder to spend all your mana. Because if you draw a land, which Siggy did, you can't bring back Dromedary and do something like necessarily really good with it. I guess you can bring back Dromedary and play Glassrite. That's like fine, but it almost feels like an unnecessary hoop to jump through. Perhaps also a little bit better versus Scatter too.
If I use it this turn.
Maybe another consideration. I should watch on YouTube. I think Twitch VODs are kind of poop. This is main phase draw? Alright.
Jesus Christ.
Land would be great. Just slam Colossus. Yeah, so this is just slam Colossus main phase 1 to grow Spirit Mascot, attack for 5. When it goes down to 10 here, down to 7.
I think I'm just gonna slam Colossus here. I was gonna play Glyph Mage plus whatever, but I think this is just better. Do I have to exile to do that? Just the anger?
Just exile the Ancestral Anger at this point. It's fine. That's a lot of damage.
Don't give up in anger.
Like Snarl Song.
What is drawing a lot of cards and putting a lot of mana in play? That's kind of scary.
Do you see that? I've made weekly reward progress. Nice. I don't know what that means, but nice.
I mean, one removal. They're dead if they only have one removal.
Oops. I mean, just attack. I think I attack the Rouser too. Oh, gee.
Yo, Boss MTG, congratulations! The GOAT. Trying to decide how I want to play this turn. I want to cast a creature before I go to combat. So if it gets Essence Scattered, I can exile that. Is it this one?
Are you thinking of pre-combat?
Or do I do this and then just put a card into play for sure for free?
I wish I could hear Siggy. Do I have to pump up the volume on this? Siggy's so quiet.
Mockery, pitch Mockery, put that in the graveyard, then I can exile it. I want to cast a creature before I go to combat. The GOAT.
He wants to cast a creature before he goes to combat.
How I want to play this turn. I want to cast a creature before I go to combat. So if it gets Essence Scattered, I can exile.
It gets Essence Scatter in hand. Why does that matter? Because if they choose to animate Biblioplex, well, first of all, they die. They can't do that. So I'm not worried about Biblioplex. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 mana? Down to 4 mana? I can't think of anything.
Is it this one? Or do I do this? And then just put a card into play for sure for free. Probably Mockery, pitch Mockery, put that in the graveyard, then I can exile it. Yeah, I will after this. I will after this game.
Is there like some sort of flash threat that I would want Mockery for? Like definitively?
Alright, I'm just gonna use my mana. Essence Scatter it, please! Oh.
It seems roughly the same as just going to combat.
Exile my Pursue to bring this back, or just attack for 3. I'm just gonna attack for 3.
I mean, it's kind of interesting. It's just up to the opponent to play something good.
I was a little burnt out from Magic. I made day 2 of the thing. My decks. I posted them on Twitter. I don't think I should have.
But you can't see how many cards opponent has in hand. Really? Huh. Yeah, you can't, can you?
Played the black-white deck. I think in retrospect, most.
I guess it's a little. That's weird about full screen. You're right. You can't.
People told me that I should have played the Jeskai deck, which is what I did play. But in
Fractal Mascot.
correct. Probably the Rouser, right? You tap this, you're telling me you can beat removal, which I doubt.
I mean, Homesickness is pretty sick. I mean, there's an ability to Mockery plus Steal the Show here. Steal the Show right now only has Pursue in the graveyard, but if you do Mockery, then it's 4+2. Is that worth it? Feels kind of all into me. When alternatively, you could just attack with all, You're at 25. I mean, there's probably a lot of ways you can slice this game and still win. Attack with all, bring your opponent down to like 1 maybe. Or force them to use a removal on something suboptimal. There's such low life, they have to answer the rousers. I wonder if you just go for the throat, though, rather than just put another rouser into play. I don't know, I kind of like putting a rouser into play. Because if they block, you just mockery it, too. Maybe even at this point, pitch steal the show, because, like, why do you need it? Probably keep it, though. I don't know, you kind of want to fuel your graveyard.
Should I go to kill this thing?
I guess mockery fuels it, too. You can just mill literally anything.
It's a lot of cards, and it goes really bad if they just have a removal, so I don't think so.
Like, Snarl Song is probably the scariest card for the opponent right now. If Snarl Song's the scariest card, I wonder if chip damage doesn't matter as much. And you just want to try go for the win. My gut would say to play it long, but let's see if my gut is not on the same level.
If this resolves, I'm trying to think what I would discard. If anything.
I see he's doing a Essence Scatter check, which makes sense.
I guess just mockery. It could just be planes, and I can bring back the dromedary. I'll just discard planes. I don't need the mana if my stuff lives. Okay. I'm just going to attack with this. Wait for all my stuff to come.
Basically not trading Glyph Mage for 2 life, especially a 3 open mana. It's a pretty conservative line, which I think is totally fine. So it might be like, I don't know, something. I'm sorry. What? This is just a misplay, right? That was the Colossus that they shot down? Yeah.
Hit both of these.
Okay, I'm pretty sure this game's just over.
Sure am a child. Does this have like a number on it? No. True, Julio. True.
Certainly is the most interesting decision that I didn't make the same as Siggy. Game's probably over. The most interesting decision I didn't make the same way was turn 3. And that's me like neglecting to think about what my turn 4 actually looks like. And trying to apply as much pressure as possible. Because like Siggy definitely took the line that applied more pressure. Like on my turn 4, I'd have 3 power into play, and then Siggy would have like 6.
Ramp on, ramp on, ramp.
Which I think actually made a probably pretty big difference in this game.
Attack. Lethal. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
We're counting. Alright, hold on. Quick break time. Then we'll see the rest of this draft through. I took a look at Arena Directs and whatnot. I know that Lola's been doing pretty well in the Directs. I think Stratsky's been doing well in the Arena Directs too. If it turns out that these drafts are like a little bit too straightforward, because Siggy's deck is like just quite good. So maybe it's not as much to learn unless you're scrapping it out. We'll see. And jam.
I haven't been outside. She took that. Please wait while the setup wizards install Mac. Oh no, it just always happens so fast that I don't see it. No, this just looks different. I don't know.
Tiggy crashed. Tiggy also knows the joy of dark mode. Just dark mode arena this time.
So you have to have your camera on when you play, but it'll be like...
What in the world? Why is Tiggy joining another draft? What happened?
The people who care about limited, like, in my experience, want nothing to do with modern. It just doesn't...
Is this like another account?
1, 2, 3.
What the heck happened?
I have read 0 of the alphabet. So you get live reacts.
Okay, I guess we're on a different deck. That's fine. Not a big deal. Gosh, maybe I should only watch YouTube, huh? Oh, it's because we switched to Alchemy Draft. Oh, I don't think I want to watch Alchemy Draft. Okay, well that's fine. That's not a big deal. It's not that I like, it's not for me. It's not like alchemy. It's just that I'm not going to play this format. So I'm going to watch something else. Maybe we'll go back to the Lola VOD. Lola probably has more VODs from this weekend. What is Strotsky's so it's funny because I know his arena name or his like online name, and I know his real name. I don't know his Twitch name. Because it's Honey in game. And obviously it's Strotsky, Andre Strotsky in whatever. You played Alchemy when you started the game. It's nice for beginners. It concerns less numbers of sets. The power level is generally not so high. I could see that. How do I not know this? I feel like I should know this. Is it just Andre Strotsky? Oh, it is just Andre. It's his name. It's just his name.
That's 10 rares. That's a good rare, 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 that's a good rare.
Dang, there's a lot of good rares in this pool.
I think this is my deck. 1, 2, 3. What is this? This is
Return to Ixalan. LCI. Yeah, it probably was. Probably was a lot lower. Isn't LCI like 3 years ago? I don't know. I feel old.
I mean, if I had 2, 3,
kind of want to see the final product here. It's really tough to go along with sealed deck building on just by watching a VOD. I'm not gonna like spend too much time on it.
It's fine.
So he picked up one dual land. I mean, like if there's anything that like stands out, oh my gosh, this is a nice looking soup deck. If there's anything that really stands out to me is like, whoa, like it's like a shocking conclusion. Then I guess I pointed out. This is 2 jokes. I mean, yeah, like kind of interesting, right? Like we're playing Sky Coach, playing Run Behind over like artistic process, which I think is really interesting. Notably speaking, there's like one draw effect in this whole deck. Just kidding. There's stock up. There's stock up. There's Mind into Matter. Yeah, that's enough draw effects. I'm like, okay, there's a Paradox on the sideboard. Is there anything else in the main deck? I personally would probably think about swapping. But no. Mind into Matter also gets better with Topiary Lecturer. Looks like a Gruul base, which is like totally fine. I kind of just like artistic process, but maybe the mana just doesn't support.
Should buy the lecturer, but it's fine.
It's also a sorcery.
1 box 1 run ratio is gonna be pretty fucking hard. I need to go back to back. I mean that's doable, I guess. I just think it's pretty solid. I mean, if the mana base is humming, I can see this one going all the way, but
I keep the heck out of this. And I think I would lead off with Bear. I personally would lead Bear.
I mean this looks like it's humming okay so far.
And then turn 2, fetch Mountain. Cool. Huh. The options is to trudge with a stun counter. Can't Magma Blood. I guess the only other option is to like joke plus Augmenter. Joke doesn't trigger Augmenter, so that's fine. You leave your Augmenter exposed a little bit for a turn. I mean, I personally would just want to use as much mana as possible and not necessarily trudge. So I kind of just like Augmenter and joke and attack for 1. Because I think my instinct is to get stuff off the battlefield here. The only other option is to trudge. A lot of this review is going to be checking my own fundamentals. Do I have data? Nope. I only started redoing this recently. This is actually pretty interesting. Because like with it is an additional forest that leaves the line open to royal treatment, which leaves you the option of like single spelling, not necessarily getting Shopkeep off the battlefield. Impractical Joke is also your only second. You're like it's your last removal spell in hand, right? So let's see if another island is drawn, you can play Magma Blood Archaic out as a what is that, a 4/4 or a 5/5? But you can't hold open royal treatment that turn anyway, unless you draw specifically a mountain. But I mean, that's not a discounted thing. You can still draw a mountain. I also decided how, regardless of viewership, I was gonna do reviews anyway. Because I think I need them. I need a solid check on my instinctual fundamentals, especially when it comes down to like really long drawn out high value weekends. Like the better your instincts, your instinctual fundamentals are, the better you're going to perform over the long term. But if there's like actual weaknesses to patch up with my instincts, then it just gets exacerbated over a long weekend. I mean, it's like really tempting to just joke this shopkeep and slam trudge. That's like the most proactive play. And like honestly speaking, who really cares if they just slam? I mean, there's so many high value. Sorry, do you have something you're preparing for? There's so many high value weekends these days. There's so many high value weekends. There's an arena direct in 2 weeks. There's a Foundations Arena Direct in 4 weeks. There's the Limited Championship Qualifier, which I'm already technically qualified for, but I might play in it anyway. I don't know. I haven't thought about it. If I feel really good, I'll play in it. This set is very strange as well. Like, I think it's also good that I'm watching Sealed because my Sealed win rate is kind of butt in this format. I mentioned in Discord, but it's actually the lowest it's ever been. Like ever. And my draft win rate is like one of the highest it's ever been. So I don't know. There's something like I'm like missing about Sealed. But there's nothing about this deck that stands out to me as like, whoa, why is Andre doing this? You know, so we'll have to watch more Sealed pools in terms of deck building. So I have a suspicion it's in the gameplay more so than anything. I kind of think if they just slam Swamp and wander off your Trudge or your Augmenter, that's fine. So I kind of just want to. And like Joke doesn't kill some of the larger stuff from Witherbloom anyway. So what's like the worst case scenario? Like you're proactive, so I'm not worried about like Essence Knit Scholar. Like I kind of just want to Joke Trudge attack for 3. Instead of like losing a tempo to Royal Treatment. I mean, you could also just Trudge attack next turn. I think this is also fine.
I don't think I can just do two.
Because like that toughness on the shopkeep isn't going to change, right? So like instead, Trudge won't be attacking next turn if you pay for 3, but if you pay the full cost now and pass turn, then Trudge will be attacking for 6. I actually think this is better.
Maybe I can.
I think what I did was a boo-boo. Yeah, so they can wander off now. That's fine. It's not a big deal.
I feel like I want to end this game with Roll Treat in my hands and we'll making sure that's. I don't know.
Thanks for the shout out, Fot. I got your Discord message as well. Haven't answered it because I don't know. Yeah, Fot learned English purely on this channel.
Maybe I'm chilling.
That's a, oh my gosh, that's a beautiful draw. That allows you to Magma Blood and leave open Royal Treatment, which I want to do. I just want to Magma Blood, not attack the Augmenter, just attack with the Trudge. In terms of 1 mana life gain, there's Dissection Practice, which you could make your Trudge a 7/7, I guess, but I don't know, you traded both. Well, I guess you don't trade with both of them anyway. I guess I would Royal Treatment the Trudge. But I just want a Magma Blood and leave open Royal Treatment here.
Oh wait, this is for 4. Okay. I did kind of miss. What I would with that pot for that?
Andre agrees.
Still pretty good moment chances.
I think you would go for the Dissection Practice too, but this sets up next turn so well. And like, bam, Royal Treatment, easy. Easy treatment. And that's probably just GG. That's probably game 1. Done.
Wonder Blast turn.
Yeah, done.
Just didn't use it.
It's way too much of a tempo swing.
Good start. Not
A
like
weak
it's
3
easy,
drop into a weak 3 drop into a huge tempo swing royal treatment.
Not enough to the left.
I wasn't super duper high on royal treatment at the beginning of the format, but I caught on somewhat quickly, I guess.
So 0-3, and I think I won like 9 in a row.
It's funny because I don't think the stats are incredible,
Scary start. La, 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 la.
but the card is very, very good against like some of the best decks in the format.
You guys see the name of the opponent? Maybe.
So on the draw, okay, this is good. This is a hand I get all the time, and I feel like I usually greed hands and I don't mulligan enough, right? Because like, what does this hand really do? Like, you get to seize the spoils. Like, the thing is, my gut, I know, my gut, I would probably keep this. But I want to know how atrocious this hand is, right? Because like, yeah, seize on 3, and you can probably pest brute sloth. Is that too slow? Is that way too slow?
My head is hiding it. Oh, that's a bit worse, but I'll keep it.
Oh. Okay, maybe I'm fine.
80 lender.
They just snap kept this.
Lens better deliver.
Oh my gosh, just amazing practical
Can you
joke.
play that? I'm bluffing first, I think. So they might play like a 3 toughness creature and be like, wow, we're smart. And be like, fuck yeah, practical joke, you're not smart. Cons on me.
So this is, can I just not have these notifications? Okay, so this is now this is the C's turn. So there's like Foolish Fate, etc., but like, I guess we don't care about that. Brush off days, whatever, doesn't really matter. Gonna play into it. I wonder if you're supposed to pitch joke at this point, huh? With no play in the first 3 turns? It feels bad because you can double spell next turn a sloth. But I don't really want to pitch land. No, it's not what I'm worried about. Oh, I see, yeah. We'll just sit and stare. We'll just sit and stare at paint dry. That'd be pretty fun, actually. God, like, the thing is, pitching a land feels so incredibly bad here. Especially if you miss a land. Like, you can totally greed it and try go for it. Play mountain and pitch forest. But I think, I actually think I want to pitch joke. And that doesn't feel great, but I think you want to do it.
Alright, what do I discard?
I think it's a tough discard.
Maybe stock up is the worst?
Stock up? Oh, okay. This is a move I would never make. So this is important. I would never make this move. Because, okay, here's the deal. Stock up is incredibly powerful. It is the least. Well, like, when you get into the late stage of the game, it's not as good as Mind into Matter. It's not, right? Like there's probably not, like, stock up's still probably gonna be better in the next like 3 turns. But like after that point, Mind into Matter is gonna get better, which is nice because Andre actually has stuff to do in the next 2-ish turns, probably 3. You're already quote unquote filtering with Seize the Spoils. I guess it doesn't really count as filtering if you're pitching like stock up, but you have to pitch something. And Impractical Joke is the most tempo positive play here. So like, a lot of your cards in your hand are good at doing a thing already, which is being kind of chunky, but large board impact. Magma Blood Archaic is expensive, but has a large board impact. Pestroot Sloth, expensive, large board impact. That's why like these cheap tempo cards are so good against them. That's why if you play Pestroot Sloth and they banish it, it feels pretty bad. And Impractical Joke is the only card in your hand that actually is tempo positive. So I also don't like pitching land, right? Because you don't actually have, you can't guarantee another land drop off of this draw too. And I guess we're deeming stock up as the worst of our chunky cards. Because Mind into Matter is tempo negative. Mostly. It's mostly tempo negative. It's actually pretty good. Stock Up is tempo negative. Like purely tempo negative. It's the most tempo negative card in your hand, actually. And Practical Joke, even though like it's usually better in the early stage of the game, it doesn't do nothing in the later stages, and it's the only card that does that unique effect here.
So I don't mind it to matter.
I mean, also Andre immediately rewarded drawing Improvisation Capstone, which means like you don't need additional value, right? You actually just want to be tempo positive until you hit 7 mana. So this actually just worked out perfectly. Andre also knows that this is like actually a pretty soupy soup deck. So that once you get rolling, you kind of just are able to do it. The other considerations like Magma Brood Archaic, because you haven't developed the board yet. I think Magma Blood Archaic is actually really good if you can like slam it and leverage like a board presence you already have. It's pretty bad if you're just blocking. But I could consider Magma Blood Archaic getting pitched instead of Sloth. The opponent's also souping it up too. I'm at least convinced that pitching Impractical Joke is no good.
You know, Chad, I will tell you that yesterday I picked out my basic lines for the Arena Championship, and I was really happy. I'm super excited to unveil these basic lines. Also, fuck, I just told everyone I'm playing basic lines. Yikey. Hopefully my teammates won't be too mad.
Oh, and look, this is so good, actually. Sheesh. My gosh, this is incredible. You could strip them down to 1 card in hand and kill the Inkwright. But it would delay Capstone by a turn. Couple options. You could Magma Blood Archaic and Joke the Inkwright, hitting for 5. Or you could Arcane Omens them down to 1 card. Okay, well, instead of just staring blankly at the screen, let's talk about actual resource fundamentals. Improvisation Capstone is like nigh unbeatable. It doesn't really need to. Well, Arcane Omens naturally prolongs the game. It naturally prolongs the game. And considering you have Capstone in hand, like the line to shorten the game is to slam Archaic kill. So I think you're supposed to Arcane Omens Joke attack for 4. Just forget Archaic. And I actually don't think it's particularly close either. Interesting. So Andre went with the original line of putting on additional pressure. You would have to sacrifice your only treasure. I'm actually not particularly worried about counter magic versus Capstone when I have 2 4/4s in play and I'm heading for 5. Because like, let's say if they're leaving open counter magic, then that's like they have 6 mana next turn, potentially. Then they have like 4 mana to handle something on board versus like 2 mana for a brush off. I mean, if you draw a land, you could technically also just omens them that turn instead of developing. This is another take in the direction of board presence, which is like kind of the default, right, for Magic. It's kind of the default. Just putting creatures on board instead of just prolonging the game. So what happens? Okay, what happens if you Arcane Omens? They keep their like bomb or whatever. I don't know what bomb it would be though. Actually, Delian Fail is not very good against Pestbrute Sloth, funnily enough. Yeah, but if you get Arcane next turn, you drop your whole hand, then you're facing a ton of pressure. If the opponent's hand is extremely good at like handling these large creatures, but like opponent's going to 15 and then taking another 8, going to 7. It's almost insulation in itself versus Arcane Omens. A little bit.
Cheesy.
Did this work out really badly? It's fine still. Andre is still incredibly ahead. Like, insanely far ahead. This is such an interesting game. It's such an interesting game of interesting choices that maybe don't matter. Which is like it's been my recent frustration with Magic. But, you know, it's fine. We still play the game. What would have happened if we Omens last turn? You would either have to draw the Snarl Song or you'd have to draw an additional land in order to Snarl Song. There's also an option to Capstone this turn, but I think you take the opportunity to Omens. I think Omens over Capstone here. You don't even have to attack. The opponent's on no cards in hand. You'd have to draw removal to blow out a double block. You can't be pressured. I don't like, considering Capstone in hand, I don't like Pestbrute Sloth attack. I like Arcane Omens first year attack. Or, sorry, pass. Well, that's a lot of damage, though. Sorry, for some reason I thought it was +1, but it's not. It's plus. Are you just supposed to attack? You could attack with both. It's a ton of damage. Just pursue the pass, so if you attack with both, take it, go to 6, back up to 8. We have no, I mean, I guess Studious first year also pumps everything. So it would be Pests, or probably just Sloth that just trade. So they'd probably just block 1, right? Just block Magma Blood. Alternatively, yeah. Alternatively, you could just attack with Sloth, leave back Studious first year. They could hit you for 10 at that point, but then at that stage, they're at 13. So if they hit you for 10, go up to 15. First year's 3 damage, 7/7. I mean, they can't attack. They can't attack with both. Actually, yeah, why don't we just attack with Sloth?
Oh, that's pretty lucky.
Or both. I don't know if I like attacking with both. I don't know if it matters, though. Because now we can't even get through this. I mean, we're just going to capstone and win the game, so whatever.
I am feeling good.
I legitimately like attacking with just one there. I think we could probably skip this game. Andre's gonna win, most likely. Oh wow, maybe not.
This is better than graveyard.
That's really funny.
Three, 7, 8.
This is a lot of attacking we're not doing. There wasn't a bounce spell? That was Disdainful Stroke. Sorry about the small screen and the lack of untapped on game reviews.
I don't care. Like, I think they still have to kill like Sky Coach.
I'll narrate more verbally, I think.
Like a better...
Yeah, so this is just Molten Note.
Sure.
Nah, it's such a small screen. Oh. I mean, like, yeah, it probably doesn't matter here. Seize, Joke. He's on a 2/2.
Getting close to being unable to do much shit here. So left in my deck. He did argument run behind on.
Wowzers. I mean, Andre's right. Like 9 cards left in library. I kind of feel like this Archaic attack was actually pretty costly, huh?
Subtle Mockery, Ambitious Augmenter. So I kind of am all in on these cards. How much I want to draw like 5? I draw like 5. And then I'll have 4 turns to get the job done.
Feels like now this 5/5 is like a huge issue.
Alright.
Andre gonna lose? Oh, sheesh.
Well, it's not good.
Real game, huh?
Maba is much better at this fucking thing of playing that fucking card and winning with it. That's for sure. Yeah, I think I'm lost.
Oh, snap. Are we just dead?
How did I lose the game? That's fucking crazy, actually.
The Magma Blood. Maybe. I don't know if you. I don't know. Given the draws that the opponents had, I don't know if Magma Blood would have saved it.
So,
Huh. We're kind of dead. Sky Coach might have gotten in for a lot more too. Like especially if we gotten to the point where we start heated argument. I think legitimately not attacking with Archaic may win the game. I'm not sure if there's an opportunity for them to reverse pressure since they have 2 5/5s instead of just 1. But I think the Archaic is actually really important here.
maybe it's not over, but
Can't really mill anything anymore.
I don't really see how I win. Like, I don't have anything left in my deck that's good. I have 1 run behind, that's it. But has fucking Capstone. Stellion? I'm up.
Huh.
This is definitely the match where I need to draw this stroke and not mill it from the guy.
Do you agree with playing Capstone and Converge decks with a Converge card and X cards in the deck? It did showcase a really big weakness of Capstone. I mean, my gut would say yes, but that's kind of interesting. It was really weak. It was really bad. It was like actively bad. Gosh, you're not supposed to play Capstone?
Capstone. But the good news is that my coffee's starting to hit in. I'm starting to feel a little bit more energetic.
That's so interesting. The thing is, Capstone improvisation Capstone is one of those cards that are like a little bit quote unquote deterministic, as in the like once you cast it, the game will play out somewhat the same every time because you're gonna cast your whole deck, and if you cast your whole deck, you're gonna hit those duds, and you're not gonna have access to those duds anymore, or you're not gonna have access to those cards anymore because you can't bottom them. You have to exile them. Oh my gosh, are you not supposed to play it? They seem kind of bad. Like Sky Coach, Disdainful, like, okay, Disdainful Stroke's crap, you lose it, it's gone. Snarl Song is crap. I would never have thought that. Disdainful Stroke, gone. Snarl Song, gone. Arcane Omens, gone. Mind into Matter, gone. Just nothing. They're just nothing. They're just nothing cards. So what are you pulling out of it? You're pulling Guide Coach Conductor. Oh my, wait, no, that's a 2/2. That's a 2/2. That's still kind of legit. Somewhat. It's not great, but it's fine. Free 2/2. That has a really good ability. That's fine. It's pretty weak though. Like you get like some 1/1s and stuff for 7 mana. You could cast that card and just hit Snarl Song immediately and just lose. Oh my gosh, are you supposed to cut it? Maybe you're supposed to cut it. It's such an insane card. Putting that really interesting question aside, going back to the Magma Blood Archaic attack, I would be kind of thrilled if my opponent offered to trade it there, because I'm at 20 life, right? Taking 7 there isn't a huge deal for me, so I have the luxury of double blocking, and I think I'd be thrilled to trade a 5/5 for Magma Blood in that spot, especially when my opponent's threatening me with a 4/4. So I think just going off that heuristic will usually get you out of that situation. Of like, hey, do I think my opponent's happy to trade with this? Like, are they gonna snap block this? And I think the answer is yes. I think following that would probably lead us to not attacking the Magma Blood. You boy colony. I don't know. I actually legitimately don't know. Who am I watching? This is Andrei Stratsky. Probably one of the best players in the world. I don't know. There's a lot of really good Magic players out there. I could say that about like, I could probably call like 200 people in the top 100. I could probably look at 200 people and be like, they're in the top 100. They're in the top 100. That person also in the top 100. My grandma also in the top 100. Am I in the top 100? No, I don't think so. Maybe in like 6 months. I've decided to actually start focusing on Magic. I started to get really burned out, like mega burned out of Magic. But I've decided to review more. I like, actually, I didn't really get, I don't think I got burned out of Magic. I think I got burned out of streaming Magic. I think I got burned out a little bit of streaming Magic. But I've decided to just do what I want to do instead, which is fix my fundamentals. which may not be the best stream content, but it's what I felt like I needed to do, and it was bothering me for a long time, and I think that's why I was getting burned out. We'll see. Maybe I'll just come back next week and be like, well, I've reviewed a bunch of games and have concluded Magic sucks. Bye-bye. I'm actually like slightly afraid of the conclusion after reviewing, like taking a tooth and what is it, like a combing over a bunch of games and be like, okay, I've concluded after great amounts of study that Magic is a terrible game. No one's decision. Fine tooth comb. Yes, thank you. Thank you, native English speaker. Yeah, I did. Anyway, I gotta take a break. I'll be right back. BRB. Okay, I'm gonna take a little bit more time because I need to figure out something first. Give me a bit more time. All right. A little bit of delay that time. That's okay. Had to fix up some food. Made cream cheese, cucumber lox toast. I've been making that out of an order of Costco cucumbers recently. It's been good. Am I muted? I would mull this. Get some soup. Nice, very fitting for the format. This sucks. I would mull this too. If
Oh,
kept this one up. I don't know the exact chances of hitting a mountain are, but if you go mountain, sees arcane omens, it's like not bad. Putting back heated argument. Or maybe putting back forest. You never really need a third forest. It depends on how many mountains we got as well.
let it draw.
Huh?
A mountain. I want to go to 5.
Mulling to 5 is really bad. Hate mulling to 5. All right.
18 lines, by the way. Did 1-1, so I don't really. Won't play dead much.
Yikes. This is no agency game basically.
My. Oh, freaky fire, let's go, baby.
Oh, hold on. Interesting. 4 mana this turn. So we're only a little bit behind here on tempo. Because the opponent also didn't do anything until turn 5 here, meaning that they probably have a very reactive hand, and these colors Wilt, I guess, kills Sloth outright, but like not a whole lot else does. I guess bounce would also be pretty annoying, run behind and whatnot. It feels pretty bad to like hit your first land drop and then continue to not affect the board. So I think I would Pest Brood Sloth. If you could Impractical Joke here and double spell, maybe that's an option. You could also seize an Impractical Joke in the same turn. So I think the next two lines to consider is seize joke, or see what you get and then joke, or Sloth. And I kind of just like Sloth.
I guess I'm gonna play a little Sloth to challenge the big flyer. I might actually win this game. Like, Arcane Omens is gonna be a super pog. Probably. Okay, well, maybe I lied. It's kind of beautiful.
I mean, that's like pretty bad. Once again, not drawing a land. Gotta seize the turn. Probably stock up. Not gonna have the time for it. So seize, discard, stock up. See what happens. There's a consideration for seize, discard, matter, I guess. I think you play bear. Ooh, you could fetch. You could fetch off of treasure. Basically turn your treasure into an actual land here, which I think is worth it. So I was thinking like you could joke, but also like bear, once it uses its rampant growth, can just throw in front of Colossus to buy you a little bit of time anyway. So I think I like bear pop here, or bear rampant growth, fetching blue or black. Black, I guess. We're not doing. We're keeping. Leaving treasure gives you the flexibility. You don't have to choose between blue or black. You get both. We're also not joking the 3/3. Let's think about this for a second. So this is maybe a pattern that I've been seeing amongst really good players. Is, I think, or rather a pattern I see amongst myself in terms of my play patterns. A lot of the moves that I'm choosing to make are based off of like fear. Right? Like I'm already behind. So I feel like I need to spend my mana in case they kill Sloth. Because it's not like guaranteed. So they went 5-drop, 3/3, 6-drop, 6/6. Which means that we have barely any information. In fact, we have a little bit of information about what's in their hand. It's reactive. Because they didn't spend the first 4 turns doing anything. So in my mind, I'm like, okay, well, at least I have to mitigate a little bit of damage here. And if I'm not going to bear, I'm going to joke. The 3/3. Instead of wasting the mana. Because you're not leaving open anything here. Instant speed. Gosh, it's kind of difficult to think through. Because, like, maybe since you're behind, maybe you just have to play exactly to the board. I don't know how behind you are, though. This also makes a chump block on Colossus of the Blood Age much worse.
The music is too loud today.
I don't know how I feel about this.
I'm not recording.
We can see how it plays out.
Recording.
So this is sort of what I was afraid of. Are we going to chump now? Because going to, I mean, it's way too much damage. I feel like you got to chump now. Oh, no. Sorry, there's pest. Just jump with the pest. Sorry. I thought that was a wilt.
I should have killed it. 3-3 flyer, honestly. 3 damage for no reason.
Just jump with the pest, Joe. Not so bad. Would be at 12 otherwise if we killed this. Once again, no land. Brutal. There's an opportunity here to clear the entire board. Which also would have been better if we rampant growth last turn. But can always joke plus heated. Bring opponent down to like what? 19 here. Go up to 10. And then you'd have much better opportunity to Arcane Omens. And maybe bring yourself back into this game. Let's consider alternatives. What about Magma Blood Archaic Joke? I don't think I like that. I think if I'm going to Magma Blood Archaic, I want to back it up with Roll. Appreciate it. Hack. Thanks, Han. I mean, my gut says you gotta kill the creatures. The thing is, you have Pest, I guess, to chump for another turn, potentially. So now we have 2 chumpers, right? Since we're using Rampant Growth this turn. But we're wasting mana. Is that just fine? Is that just okay? Walk again. What's the long-term game plan here? Is it like how are we supposed to answer this? With like a 6/6 Magma Blood Archaic with Royal Treatment backup? That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Fetch like a black here. But also like chump. Chump, Arcane Omens for like bazillion. Chump again. Then Heated Argument. So my inclination to kill the creatures is maybe a little bit too much of a panic, given that we literally have 2 chumpers. That's 12 life. Potentially 12 life. Okay. So like, I'm sitting here thinking that, I'm sitting here like with my blood pressure rising, having a 6/6 attacking me on the board, right? Thinking I have to use all my mana because I'm behind on board, right? But this play is like, okay, we can just chill for a little bit. Using Rampant Growth here allows us to have another chumper. And we can take this maybe a little bit on the slower side. But we fetch Island, which is super interesting. I wonder if we want to Mind into Matter for something smaller. Yeah, just looking to chump with first year this turn. If they have removal, if they want to use removal on a 1/1, so be it for 6 damage. Oh, which they do. Interesting. Save it with Royal Treatment or not. That's a lot of damage. What was this Royal Treatment doing otherwise? So am I like basically are you casting 1 mana gain 6 here? Once again, I think you are, especially if Tome Blast going to the bin. I think so. I think you cast it. No? Okay. Is it because we're going to make a 6/6 and protect it? Is that the whole game plan here?
Like I'm just like 1 turn behind, you know? What is that? Just 6? What the fuck? I thought it was D4. 5. Fuck, I'm dumb.
Oh. Well, maybe let's not read too much into the sequencing then. If Andre thought heated argument dealt 5 damage, that changes a lot. That changes a lot. Huh. I wonder if Andre would have just killed it outright. The thing is, I don't hate wasting mana last turn. I don't hate it, you know? I guess Andre thought heated argument dealt 5 damage and chose not to kill the Colossus. You could just kill the Colossus right now. But that's like a lot of mana open. If you're going to blast the Colossus, you want to do so pre-combat. There's also Essence Scatter, which if we do Magma Blood Archaic as a 6/6 and try to leave open Royal Treatment, you could just get Essence Scattered out of the game, which is like brutal. You cannot Arcane Omens here. I guess you could Arcane Omens. You could Arcane Omens for the last 4 cards, because you have Royal Treatment to protect versus Tome Blast. You trade 5 mana Tome Blast and then chump Colossus, which I don't like. I don't think I like that. I think you just heated argument and attack.
8 mana. Alright, well, I'll try to kill it, I guess. No counter spell, no more pump spell.
Yikes.
Tough. I think this is definitely game losing, but I really thought it did this 5 for some reason. I don't know why. I haven't played that much with that card, but still. This game was horribly played. Wow, did I not kill my 1/1? Go for the win? One.
A weird not Tome Blast. So this is what, 9 mana? 9 mana total. Can Magma Blood. You can't Arcane Omens. I guess you can Arcane Omens and Magma Blood in the same turn, right? But then you have to chump. That's like whack. I kind of just think you have to Magma Blood as a 6/6 and then hope for the best. Because honestly, if they try to kill it end of turn, Colossus can't even attack into it. I mean, they can if they want to trade 2 things. No play, huh? That's weird. Surprised they didn't try to Tome Blast the tiny thing. Might cost them the game here. If Andre's like really lucky.
I gain life somehow? It's not awesome. Okay.
Because
I
like
think the captain is not that good in my deck because I have like this, which is bad again. This is bad with Snarl Song,
Royal Treatment.
Oak. Like a lot of I just don't have that much shit to get. It's not something I considered. I was like, yeah, this card's bonkers, of course. It's not bonkers though.
They were talking about that earlier about Capstone maybe being a cut here.
Doesn't look good this game.
Especially if they had lands.
I need them to play I don't know, removal for Archaic.
I wonder if not Tome Blasting the Pest is going to cost them the game.
2, 6. I can play Smite the Matter for 6. Okay.
Oh.
Well, the 2 Tome Blast. What's going on?
I think I would block and proactively Royal Treatment. I would. Andre agrees. Which means that if there's another Tone Blast in there, it gets really rough. Looking kind of like looking for Snarl Song almost. Sheesh, they just had nothing. I guess you do have to just mine into matter here. You mine into matter for the full 6? Probably. There's hasters in the format. Actually, I mean, I don't know enough about Andre's deck to know whether or not they want to do it for 4 here. I'm trying to hit a 2-drop of note. Sheesh, improvisation capstone just exile your stupid swamp too. I'm just trying to end the game here. Because there are hasters. There's a couple of hasters in the format.
I'm just a little unclear on when my opponent Tone Blast in my face, unless they Tone Blast again. Next turn I have Archive for 4, so.
There's like Burst Lightning, there's Tone Blast, there's a lot of things that go directly to face here.
Not play Improvisation Capstone. I don't want to do it. The highest win rate card and all that. For me, it's really possible to win with it.
I wonder if you're supposed to attack there. Definitely a couple of hasters though. Color Storm Stallion. That's a rare. Specifically a Strife Knight. Oh, this isn't bad at all.
If this is what's happening, I feel pretty good about my chances, not gonna lie. Am I discarding the capstone, or is it crazy? I really want to. I'll do it. I think that's a that's a 1H actually. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I'm so stupid. I mean, the idea is that the best cards I have in my deck are not castable.
I don't think discarding capstone is stupid.
You said the downside is that
I think it's fine.
I might just flat out and die, but
because like if you exile Snarl Song at this point, like you might just run out of threats.
Also, I'm kind of losing to this summit, I think. Yo, you cap. That's unfortunate. I don't know. I get it, the non-hinge thing. Kind of play blue capstone instead of the blue paradigm instead of the other one. Don't play Dome Blast. Or for full lifelink. I can beat that.
What if you just run behind this first? This one fixes your draw though. Yeah, I don't think you want that. I think you want Snarl Song ASAP.
Once again, I feel like I just don't have that much in the actual win me the game department. Maybe I should wait it till my turn. Probably get the capstone like a fucking idiot. Fuck. Oh, I'm so dumb. So I have what is it? 4. I have 6 lands in my deck in 9 cards because the 1/1 doesn't really count. And setting up keeps up.
A little bit ahead is here as well,
They
yeah.
have Tome Blast in their deck.
Uh-oh. Wait, was that a main phase scry?
Really need to Snarl Song SIP.
Boost Topiary Lecture.
Let's take a Swamp now, so Snarl Song is for 4. You dig those?
This is kind of just cleaning up, just whether or not your opponent is going to draw the burn
I don't
spell.
think this is a Tome Blast because If it was a Tome Blast, I think my opponent just surveils it to the graveyard last turn and shoots me to the fucking face with it. Why did I not keep the capstone? Like, why? I guess I wouldn't even be that good. I'm coping, chat. I'm coping. Uh-oh.
On top is bad news.
Ooh. I don't know why I oohed, because the best card against me is still Tome fucking Blast, baby. I'm losing to that.
It doesn't even stop Burst Lightning.
They have something. That's a good one.
You just... We not tugging that? Hmm. Tugging that. Would they be at 6 here? Are we not gonna... We're not gonna tuck it on attacks, then our augmenters shrink. Not gonna grow. Are you gonna let this hit us for 1? I mean, one is pretty much the same as 2 versus this deck. Maybe to trick them into topping? Gosh, maybe to trick them into topping like a spell that doesn't matter? Yeah, but then I don't. Okay, if we were gonna if we're gonna do this anyway, right? We should have done this on our turn, I think. So did I mute Andre on accident?
See? That's crazy. Okay.
Because it'd be at 6, then down to 2, still not lethal, but it would be a forced chump. This way it can get blocked.
If Bright Snarl Song. I mean, this is a 4-party game, it's completely different, right? Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, Andre realizes it too. Oh, lucky. This is a forced block now.
I mean, I don't really think it half. I feel like it's not a land, but maybe it is. All right, Tome Blast or die. Thinking.
In this situation, if anything gets on top, probably dead.
Oh, he capped?
Oh my gosh.
That'll be good.
It'd be like stock up or something. Why would you keep in scoop? I don't understand. That was a weird game. That was weird. That was very, very interesting. Specifically, the middle turns after the Colossus dropped. It was very, 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 very interesting. This was the start where Andre started with like not hitting Mountain until like turn 5. Opponent may have won simply by trying to Tome Blast the Pest and attacking. Very interesting.
That's a combo I didn't expect. Okay, well, that game was punted like 4 different ways, but I'm not gonna count it because I won it, so. I'm having such a good time. I'm having the ball.
Keep, I think. Yeah, keep, I think. Need a blue, but I don't think you can pitch this hand. Couple early game plays. You do need to hope for something.
In my deck, but I forgot what they were in. I forgot to do it, so
Great draw.
that's a banger.
I think you seize away mountain. See what you hit after that. I can see impractical joking if you hit an island. Don't. I don't like joking. I don't like attacking either. Lot time. I'm guessing that's on Andre's stream.
Time to do some squats. Sorry for shouting so loud, but I'm excited.
Are we joining Andre in squatting? Maybe we should do some squats too. Just a wee bit of squatting. Why not? For the health. That was a super jump scare sound though. Not too bad. Plus 1 mana.
Money's be heard. What do I do here?
No land is sad. Oh, that's a forest, I think, behind Andre right there. So that means we have 5 mana this turn. What if it's augment or pass? Because augment or pass is actually really well. What happens if you mind into matter? What if you mind into matter 3, put into play Sky Coach Conduct? Or land even? No. Probably Sky Coach. Mine into matter for X equals 3, put into Sky Coach, or just augment or pass, or augment or joke. I don't think this matter bending mage matters. So Channeler might matter. I think it's better to joke Channeler than matter bending mage if you're going to joke at all, which I don't necessarily think you need to joke. So it's a matter of what's the best thing to spend your mana on. It's tempting to keep the treasure because of improvisation capstone. I'm not even sure capstone should still be in the deck. I'm not even sure the card's any good. So maybe it's not like the hammer win all that kind of expected it to be. So like there's an option to augmenter plus flash and conductor try to ambush the matter bending mage when they attack into a 2/2. Or attack into a 1/1, sorry. Which they might not do. Because, you know, 4 mana open. Or it's just like mind into matter, just get it out of your hand. Put something into play. Mind into matter feels like the strongest turn. But it also feels like giving up maybe a little bit of value. Because you're giving up a little bit of value with the augmenter too, in terms of growth. I kind of like augmenter pass. Land augmenter pass. I think.
Is this just mind into matter for 3?
I was wondering. It was close for me. Just draw the swamp, put into play conductor. I think you want to put into play the blue card here, especially because you didn't draw blue. And it's just, you know,
a really long time thinking which one of these 3 to put in, and then I was like, well, isn't the card I can't literally cast the best one? Answer is yup. Also the most expensive one, so.
Oh, natural soup over there for the opponent.
Double whammy, they call it. Oh, it's fine.
That was a sick mill. And they're leaving open mana? Sucks. I think regardless of the mana open, so it could be a removal spell, it could be Essence Scatter, but I think you're supposed to augment or trudge. I think they're pretty incentivized to kill the augmenter too, to Essence Scatter it. But I think you lead with augmenter here.
I could play Ambitious and Trudge.
They're clearly leaving open something, but if they counterspell the 1/1, that's totally fine. Could also be Disdainful Stroke. Good, you could Hydro Channel. That better. What is Joke doing here? If Joke can trade for an Augmenter, that's pretty good. I think that's a better line. I think it's a better line to kill it first. You would have dodged the Essence Scatter. And what are we saving the Joke for exactly?
And once again, I feel like I'm gonna play this, and it's gonna be horrible. Like, I have Stroke, Royal Treatment, Snarl Song, Magma Blood, Arcane Omens in my deck. That's like half my deck. I think I'm gonna come this card. This card sucks. Or maybe I'll change my deck with the other cards to have more hits. Like, I'm just gonna cut fucking Disdainful Stroke.
Like, we can't joke that. Can't even stock up. And it seems like we might want to joke this turn. I mean, it kind of seems to me, especially since they missed the land drop. I want to Studious first here, fetch a blue, joke. Game Licks with the raid. Greetings and hello. Hope you're doing well today. Could absolutely have a Augmenter and a Trudge out this turn. The Trudge would be tapped though. I mean, especially since you knew that they didn't sack with Hydro Channeler. And to get into Santa for the upcoming RC. Do you have a gosh, there's like paper logistics involved in that too. I don't know when the RC is. Is it like too early to like already need to have assembled a deck? Although maybe card availability isn't as much of an issue as I think it is. 8 days? Okay, if an RC was out in 8 days, I would need to have picked a deck already. Oh, nice. That's good. That's good. Usually, right? Because like the major threats are like Snarl Song and stuff. So you might as well just joke to get an actual like value right now. Not even value, like it's a real threat. Bye-bye. I think you joke now. I think you fetch a blue, joke now. Well, attack first. Oh, killing Sonar. Killing Sonar, huh? They have 1,000 marbles? Sheesh. Regardless, I think you're supposed to attack with Trudge first. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, they're not going to... I don't think it matters. They're not going to jump with 0-4, but still probably good to have it. Also, maybe they make different decisions on the block because of it. They're afraid of Sonar because Sonar can, like, next turn, looking for the value immediately. That was 17. Not a whole lot of pressure being applied. I don't even think we lose if Sonar gets Omens. That's like 2 turns of getting beaten by a 6/6 with no additional pressure on the board. I guess we're not really adding pressure. I mean, yeah, because like joking this channeler 1, 2, 3, 4 would have been really good. A while ago. The turn where you're supposed to drop Trudge. Massive difference, actually. The only thing we can do now is first year and joke. For blue. Are we gonna joke here?
I guess I'll just go this one. If I done that last turn, it would be so much better.
Especially because they already showed us the Molten Note. Alright, if Andre casts Capstone and loses this game, then we'll have our official answer for if we should cut Capstone or not.
I don't like it, Chad. Oh, fuck, I should have discarded the line. I can he just spoils.
Actual real Magic cards.
Okay, that was pretty good. Fine.
Probably want to jump here.
I'm just like fucking terrified of what this shit's gonna bring. Okay, that's a good one. No, that's not a good one. Snarl Song?
Snarl Song Lecture. I think you have to Snarl Song for some 4/4s here, right? Oh, did we play an island yet? No, we can Snarl Song for 2 5/5s. That's good.
Okay.
That's legit. Wait, what? Oh, because we're... Huh. This is very interesting. So we're not just slamming Snarl Song. We're run behinding. So you could Topiary Lecture or Rampant Growth, run behind. Go to 2? That's super bold. Well, I guess you can't even Rampant Growth. You can only run behind. Sorry. Thought the mono's already tapped.
Non-cards in my deck. Like, this is the...
Oh, Snarl Song. Not Snarl Songing. I got you, Han. So it's definitely worse versus like Burst Lightning or Tome Blast. In a lot of ways. Gosh, we have no way to protect our creatures too.
I think I'm just not gonna cast the next one.
You run behind, grow Topiary Lecture, and then what, Chump? It's better eating the 2/2.
Yeah, this game. Sludge. I'll do that, I mean. How do I break through here? Like, just don't have it. Why do you want to have my, creature? Yeah.
It's super interesting game. Like that one
I'm
turn,
gonna abundant deck build here, I think. That, like, just gotta build my deck better for the capstan to be good.
the one turn, we could have gotten a lot of tempo from killing the 1/3 instead of playing into the Essence Scatter. Might have been enough. Might have. Not entirely sure, but might have been enough to win the game. Especially because the opponent was missing land drops at that point. I don't know if we knew that at the time, but I certainly do like killing and putting Trudge into play tapped.
Like, I lost all the games where I cast capstone just do not doing anything.
Also agreed, Capstone is not good here. It's kind of shocking. Very interesting. Very interesting. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. But yeah, that's really interesting about threat management. Mono dorks being left up with removal in hand, right? The threat management being, what do you want to joke? What do you want to cast joke on, right? Like, what do you think you can joke for in the average looking soup matchup, the average looking matchup that you're playing? Like, what are the generally good targets in the format? You know, as was noted before, maybe it's just the 3/3 flyer that loots, which is nothing. That's big nothing burger. Kill it. Kill the monodork, especially the one that helps fix. Get your turtle down, and try to get just tons of stats on the board. That would have turned out way better. Also, it would have meant that they would have had an Essence Scatter just sitting in hand. It would have gotten something, right? It's disingenuous to say Essence Scatter goes away forever, because that's not true. Essence Scatter stays there. But they're also a little bit tight on mana, so kind of interesting. I wonder if that still would have gotten enough tempo to win the game in the long term there. Capstone also pretty crap, yeah. It's pretty bad. Quick break for me. I'm gonna go get coffee and such. I'll be back. Thank you, Selen. I appreciate it. Thanks, Selen. Very much so. Okay. Let's watch one more sealed. And then I might do a draft to end out the night.
That's really sad.
Very interesting games.
I don't think I necessarily punted. Like I could have built a 1-3 impractical joke, but
170 streams. Hey, Flubub.
that's a lot
Welcome
of raids.
back.
I have Crackle Power, which I think is the highest win rate in draft maybe. But it's high somewhere. Okay, it's not highest, but it's pretty good. And I have this, which is the highest, I think.
My gosh, this is a good pool too.
Oh, highest is together. This one. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and some is a deck, and maybe green. So okay, I need like 3 throws. Give me throws. 0 throws, but 1 thermorphic expense. I take those. Ooh, a lot of lands and blue green. That's the best usually. Blue green and blue red. Those I'm looking to highlight.
You want to drive home in about 6 hours?
Maybe blue
Nice.
face. Missionary Stand's good.
I'm gonna skip ahead to the
Still
final deck, just to see if there's anything sort of like glaring that I am very surprised by.
Doesn't look that bad. But...
Flashing Rivalry, Omens, Moseo, and the Hunt. Reasonable to. There's basically no, almost no incentive to urge except for just one Rancorous. We're not playing a Crackle.
We're cutting Fractal Thunder. I think that's the first one.
Can't see because Andre has sitting in front of the lands, but I don't know if Andre has any mountains at all.
Where's Moscow? Moscow's in the stack. I mean, it's just 2-1 flying. I don't think it will return much because I don't really have ways to gain life.
Moseo only
It's
has
kind of mid. Maybe he's better to play
Terrafractal and the Pest token.
this one. But like, I don't know, 2-1 flyer that makes a 1-1 token when it comes to play. That's a pretty good stats, I think. Maybe I can cut the Terrafractal. You know, those two do go pretty well together. Maybe it's just the Archaic as a cut.
There's a mountain in there. I saw it. Still not trying to crackle here.
Definitely not playing Mountain.
Maybe the lands just weren't there.
I like it this way. This is gonna be a 6 for 5. I think it's okay stat wise. Like the that's horrible stats. 50%. I think this is my deck.
I'd probably lightly splash the Arcane Omens, I think. It's kind of interesting. I'd probably be Teamer splashing Arcane Omens. And the Hunt would probably be a heated argument. Moseo would probably be Crackle. And then something else. I don't know if that makes sense.
I think with Arcane Omens and
We'll see how good
Randall
the black cards
Sarko,
are.
the form 5 might be right, but it was
Oh, thanks Twitch scrubbing.
that's pretty good.
Dang, you're just being Boros?
Oh, I think I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna put in Daydream instead of the 2-drop. Maybe I should get Acolyte.
Because I'm not as concerned with the deck building process, because like I don't have access to the pool, so like I'm not gonna stress too much about how it looks.
A huge gold is fine. I think Dig Side is better than Daydream. Also by this, like I'm always underrating that as a card, I think.
We just end up going with the Boros build.
So yeah,
Spicy.
my deck, I think
Rancorous
selecting
Archaic?
the blue
5 on a 4/4 most of the time. A lot of the time. Yeah, keep those.
I've activated my brain power a little bit more. I don't feel so tired and dead inside, frankly. Sounds pretty good. And this is why I like these decks.
That's a
Like,
1, 2, 3 curve.
It's amazing.
Attack.
Just like 1 to 3 against these like greedy piles. It's just so good. I think my aggro deck has pretty good curve here. Ooh, awesome! I can retreat to
Attack with Docent, play Historian. Gotta hit a 4th land. Looking for a land.
land.
In that. Sadly.
Ooh, Freckle is so good. But I think it's pretty bad here.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
It's none.
This is Excavator Pass. Me? Because it's not a plane, so you can't cure all plus Rejoinder and using Stone Docent before Excavator seems kind of whack, or before cure all even. I think it's just Excavator Pass.
Too bad it's not planes.
Dead, unfortunately. Oh. You could probably wait a turn on this Arcane Omens. You could probably just develop this turn. But that's only a single planes too. Yikes. Oh, you can only do one thing. That's whack. Ah. What if you Rejoinder first? Very awkward mountain draw here. One, two, three. So, I mean, you could bring them into 2 cards, but that's not even that good. It'd be lovely to get the last 3 cards. Right? Like, force them to play something to keep up with your board. So, like, the highest upside play here is to rejoin to the Paradox Surveyor draw planes, but that's, like, kind of wishful thinking. Unlikely to happen. I think I would Girl pass. Feels really bad. Very awkward. So we're going for the high upside play here.
Slightly better. You could have Essence Scatter Mana here.
Back. Play land pass.
Playing these games, maybe I need more planes. We'll try to switch.
Ugh.
Planes for long, but we'll see if I manage to remember.
Awkward, super awkward. Additive evolution is so good, and the lack of lands is so bad. The lack of planes specifically is so bad. So shattering evolution this turn is only 1 counter. It's only 1+1+1 counter. Because if you shatter it next turn, they obviously don't get the second one. But honestly, none of these plays look really good. You could like Dromedary, I guess. They're in a double block. Is that good? Doesn't seem good. Alternatives to Omens now, leaving them with their best card in hand. The window on using Arcane Omens at all is starting to shrink. Like if, for example, if they go draw up to 5, land down to 4, double spell down to 2, then Arcane Omens looks really bad. I'm not as concerned about that in this format when people are playing like these really greedy, swingy piles. I think you can afford to hold on to Arcane Omens and not leave them with literally their best card in hand. Like if they have like 4 stuffs or 3 stuffs and a Snarl Song, they probably just keep the Snarl Song, I guess. I guess Snarl Song's not even that good here. It's pretty good, but not that good. Stone Docent no longer does much. This is super awkward. I think my gut tells me to Dromedary pass. And I'm not happy about it.
So next round large, probably.
the thing about Arcane Omens is that now we're really far behind on board. So it's like not even like that good. Tap the Dromedary, right? Just
I am pretty far behind now.
attack with
8.
both things.
Yeah.
Hey, Andre can hear me. do we have to jump here? This sucks. I don't think you jump though.
Yeah, I think book.
This is... Hey, I don't know. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Would have had a Carol in play. Andre went for the high upside play of trying to hit a planes, which I understand because you desperately need planes here. Just give up.
Not a card where having a white swords would be pretty good here, but don't have it and I'm dead. Right, you just...
Yeah, just dead. I don't think the small tweaks, even maybe I would have done scared, would have mattered too much there.
I don't know if I would win, even if I had planes, but... I don't know, my opponent did have a pretty good draw. I was like 1, 2, 3. Well, I did 1, 2, 3, 4, and I got beat very handily. My opponent did, I don't know, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Something like that. I don't remember.
Deep.
It was a good draw, I remember that. Okay, that's a good hand.
I mean, it's just the fact, last game, it's just the fact that we went 1, 2, 3, 4, and then on 5 mana, could only spend like 2 of it at a time. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 2, or something like that, right? I guess it was 2, 4 with the Dromedary, but at that point, right, the opponent goes 3, 4. Wait, did they go 4? I'm not sure. I don't remember. They went 3, 2, I guess. 3, 2, 5, 6. And early game wasn't that much pressure. Wait, did they play a 2-drop? How did Stone Docent die? I don't remember. Oh. Something must have killed Stone Docent. That wasn't their 3-drop. Living History sees land. Whatever land.
Got a card to go alongside with my...
I guess we'll have to see.
Living History. Perfect.
I think this is... Okay, I would Docent instead of Seize. Just develop the board. Even in the face of Essence Scatter. And I would play Docent first. Because I think I would actually exile it to get an additional 2 damage if they Essence Scatter it.
Almost though. If I get Essence Scattered, I missed on 2 damage. I need to slow down. I'm making like a little bit of mistakes. At least I'm very tired after doing 4 days of Arena Directs. So that's a good excuse, but still.
This is actually pretty good. Change of plans. Seize away the dig site. Because dig site represents 3 damage here.
Mm.
Like monosculpt this, it's a little awkward.
That I was
Fine.
a bit scared of.
And then can dig site hit for what do you put it on? What do you put it? I think you. The thing is, like, changing docent to a 4/1 doesn't really change what it trades with. But putting it on the token means that it could get bounced a lot more easily. You lose just the stats for quote unquote free. I think you're supposed to put it on the docent. I could be wrong. Docent also attacks through things like campus conductor. Not campus conductor, campus whatever, the 3/4. Ward 2. Technically a sloth. I don't know, they're like garrison excavator. I think you're supposed to put in the docent. Okay.
Me too. I was scared of negate last turn, but I mean, hopefully my opponent is defending with a 4 toughness creature.
Ah, I mean, Andre's rewarded here. Heavily. Heavily rewarded. Well, I guess not really. You could just molten node it. I mean, you could have just molten noded a 4 toughness creature too. I guess it doesn't really matter. But it does still.
Or a 2 toughness creature.
I mean, I think you're just supposed to note that and go. Bring opponent down to 4 here, especially with Colossus. And I mean, it hasn't really mattered yet, but
And hopefully this Colossus gets the job done.
any singular blocker into Colossus wins the
I
game.
feel very jovial today. It's a lot of thinking, you know. Also, I managed to yesterday. I was working hard. I think I've managed to fix the camera, so I will be more in the screen. So far today, I have not noticed once that I missed being in the screen. See, I have so much more space now. Yesterday, I was like, I thought the top as well. I don't know. Everything's amazing, you know. Would it be even more amazing here if I draw a land
Dead.
here and I won the game?
That's just it.
And that's exactly what happened. So that's fucking fantastic. The song is banging, you know. I was good in the world, really. 13 boxes. My wife says she was proud of me yesterday, you know. These things, they don't happen that often. Like, you gotta relish those.
Kick W.
Especially the camera framing thing. I'm really happy about that.
That game won?
Amazing.
No, apparently
Also,
not.
I have a Boros deck that is just awesome.
Snapkeep. Lead of field.
I love Boros, I don't know why. Look at this, like, it's so beautiful, I wanna cry. Holy fuck.
What was that, bulk up?
Baby, we are going. I don't know where yet, but we are going.
I like those lands on the other side of the board. Ooh.
Arcane Omens, not bad. Am I just playing a 3-3 practice Scrollsmith here?
Can't unless you have draw a land, I guess.
I can't play next turn, so probably not, but...
I do like Harden Academic Go. Sorry. Pack Go.
Typing?
If they have any sort of removal, they'd probably
Whenever,
want to
like,
use it.
whenever this gets used like that, I'm like so happy always. Oh my god, it's the best day of my life.
Yeah, so just attack. Play Terramorphic Expanse, probably find a Plains.
I can double sludge. Oh, that is something. Too bad I didn't put an island in my deck. I would happily grab it here. Oh, don't tell my Ardent. Ardent.
I'm gonna digging for some action here. The only reason to rejoinder on 2 is if your next turns don't look that good.
Still missing. Still missing them lands.
Seize bulk up. See what you draw.
Perfect. I get to get rid of this fucking bulk up. Wait, maybe. Banking 5 and 1 drops. I don't think so. Oh, this is perfect. I can omens for 4 actually. Didn't realize. Oh my god, I can omens for 5? That's pretty pog.
Yeah, it's an omens for 5. You didn't even flash it back. Not like you're gonna need it.
Next turn, baby. Omens for 5.
This is just a very good draw. Have to just be sure to
Next
play
hand,
the
or really
swamp. So treasure can add green. I mean, omens for 5 is probably GG. Probably.
So do I
That's
take now
their-
or wait a turn?
They have 6 hands? Considering that there's nothing really else good to do here, I would just omens.
I'll do now. Like, they keep one card. It's pretty good. And I get to slam my Colossus of the Blood Age while being at 16 life. And then I have Scrollsmith or something. Possibly Season Spoils, or I don't know.
I mean, Arcane Omen's pretty
Or
insane
removal
here.
of the deck or something.
And you have so much time versus Historian. So much time.
Oh, this is pretty good. There's the counterattack that's stolen. Yep.
You just Colossus pass.
Could play the Underhunt, but I think I can wait a turn. It's just so much more mana efficient. Maybe say they play creature and they get the project down. Well, you know, I just gave them a 2-2 for free, but like I don't care about 2-2. I have the Colossus. It's kind of likely they spend this turn answering the Colossus, so.
Like, if even if they just get another creature down, it's just not even a big deal.
Yep.
This is 7 mana. Could end the hunt, the Garrison Excavator. Attack first, I guess. No. Could just end the hunt now. Attack with both even. Can't. You could also Garrison Excavator plus Rollsmith this turn, but I don't think that's nearly as good as buying back End the Hunt. Because Arcane Omens is the only other target, right? I guess Bulk Up could be a target, but that seems kind of ridiculous. So what? Just End the Hunt now? Attack with both Excavator? They might chump.
Guess I should attack first.
I like attacking with both. I don't know what Elite Interceptor wants to do at home here.
Well, I'm not sure I want to force jump block. But yeah, I think I'm gonna win. I'd be surprised if I didn't win. Or just let themselves dead on board.
This is lethal. 7 mana still? No. Wait, yes. Well, it depends on what they sacrifice. They could sacrifice the Historians. They probably will.
The bulk up. Probably not.
All right. This will be my last sealed run that I watch, and then I think I'm gonna
Wait, so today, the record is so far
do a draft.
4-3. Maybe I want to do it the first deck. I'm not sure. I probably wouldn't want to do the first deck.
I mean, that was kind of like build your deck in a way that can keep this one. Yeah. I would lead off with Shattered Acolyte.
From Graveyard Synergy card in my hand, so just kind of sad to say about Dormidar, but it is what it is. I think I'll play the Lifelinker, gain some life if I can. Maybe they'll miss a 2-drop, maybe they'll have a 2-drop they can't block.
I like End the Hunting right now.
This Exile, I never know. That's Exile.
Before they play a
Well,
3-drop.
I'll just probably use it. So they can't get life in shenanigans, and also carded can return from graveyard. There's value in Exile.
Miss the land drop here. Not a ton to do. Attack Fire Dancer then.
Fire Dancer seems the best here. Next turn, if I draw line, I can do these two maybe. Yeah.
That's a lot of kind of sucks. Seize the spoils, looking for a land drop, pitching dromedary. Hitting a land, and then what, repelling? Just to get hits in? I don't know if I like that. I think you do want to seize the dromedary, though. I don't think you just want to repel, or molten note even.
Also just molten noted. 5.
Could just get aggressive, right? Just down to 11. I actually still really like hitting... I like hitting my land drop here and also still repelling, but I guess you could technically miss. Especially since you have repel back up here too. I wonder how this is going to turn out.
Okay.
This is quite aggressive. You can kind of do it. Because you can't repel that one. Awkward. What if he sees the dromedary now? Dang, that's awkward. Ironically, would have gotten 5 more damage if we reversed it. If we just molten noted the honor-bound page and repelled the dromedary. Awkward. Now what? I still kind of like seizing the dromedary. Gotta be quite aggressive here. Docent instead.
I'm slowing down. I'll slow down for like a turner. I don't think I want to play the history.
Leaving open Calamity. I guess not using the treasure specifically. The double strike is nice though on heated argument.
Just replay Dromedar. Best.
Now here's a very, very interesting question about whether or not you want to repel Calamity, Dromedary, end of turn. Because then if you draw a land in heated argument, they go down to 9. They go down to 1, right? They take 6, 8, go down to 1. That's probably enough to kill them. Well, I mean, it depends on the life gain that they have, but it's pretty dang good. But the other problem being, if you miss, you can't even attack. I guess you just pass, because then you can just go ahead and heated argument the page and attack into Dromedary. They can chump, but then that's still a lot of tempo loss for them. I think you untap. You just heated argument the page. That's the general plan here, I think. Oh wow. That changed things. Crackle. Because Crackle could just be Lava Axe. I think you're still supposed to just blast the page and attack with Fire Dancer, see if they chump. They probably would.
So I can Crackle, deal 5.
It's a pretty tough turn. It's kind of a forced chump if you attack a Fire Dancer, though.
It's very hard. I don't know what to do, really. He did on here is
Actually, you could attack. Ooh, I like heated argument on page attack with both. Because if they choose to eat the sheltered acolyte, they die.
sensible.
That's actually really good.
Let's do it.
Swing with
But I
both.
want to die with the fire dance, so the 2-2.
Send the 2/2. I like it. Now send the 2/2. I'm glad Andre can hear me.
A good call.
Imagine if this is like kill 4 things. The life gain is annoying. Honestly, at this point, it might just be dromedary. Docent pass. Or maybe not even docent. So 8 mana. It's a lethal crackle. I can't really I can't really see how a living history trigger is gonna change things too much. Unless you draw a flyer specifically. You could always do that. Maybe it is dromedary pass. I think I'll dromedary pass here. Just, you know, the show's over, the aggression is stopped. Time to just be mana efficient. And I think I would not dose in here. Because lands are okay too. By me.
Pretty good card. No one trade.
I don't think living history does much here.
Don't think I want to trade.
Okay, so we're like I wonder like if we're gonna keep a land on top, we're gonna keep that on top, I think.
Not sure truly.
Page sheet. I think it's just cure all living history. Pass. I don't think we try to get fancy here. And then I also don't think crackling away the honor bound page does a ton here, especially because like we don't really have another game plan after that. I guess we have calamity for the dromedary. Whoa.
I think I do this.
Whoa.
Oh, okay. I didn't understand how the card works.
How did you think it worked?
I thought I could do more targets.
Oh, like 3 and 2? Yeah, that would have been pretty good. Yeah, that would have been pretty good there.
But I guess so it's just Lava X right now. I need 3 more lands for it to be better. I mean, I haven't very liked I have a lot of time to draw lands. Also, Mappa has probably 2 non-lands and something. So they didn't play anything last turn. Did they play the 2 4-drops last turn? I don't know, it's not that good.
A misunderstanding of crackle could influence the decision to dromedary when or to scry when they did.
Oh my god.
Oh wow. Well then.
I mean, I guess it's not that bad. I mean, I have this. I'm at 30 life. It's one of the weakest.
Yeah, because it just takes 2 more lands at this point. Bring back dromedary pass. Or sorry, land pass.
Definitely one of the weakest moments I've seen. That's a good one on the other hand, though.
Oh no, that puts them above the range. That's a disaster. Gosh, I hate Trove. Archaic, that's a 6/6. That's pretty good. Very good, actually.
Aristocratic.
It has trample,
correct.
too. Woo! Kind of a big deal.
It dies, I'm pretty fucked. I really did get screwed by that during the tap on last turn, so I couldn't replay my Dromedar.
Whoa! What in the world? And they're gaining a ton of life here? Oi.
Oh, I'm completely fucked now.
Oh, they're choosing not to trove. But it's not like we can kill them next turn. Oh, they're gonna lose because of this? Dromedary, leave open, repel. Oh my gosh, if they don't gain life here, they might lose to this. Potentially to their own hubris. They're not going to. I would go for an aggressive line here. That's a. The Poisoner's Apprentice in hand, right? You could 1 mana. I guess in case of 3 damage or something. Because you could try a clear Dromedary out of the way. It's actually nice to try and incentivize them to rebuy Dromedary, because if they rebuy Dromedary, they might be too distracted.
Fog themselves into not using the Trove somehow and staying at 10 life, and then I draw a line like Wound of Crackle. I mean, it could happen.
Oh. No, they didn't use Trove! And there's no justice in the world.
Oh my god, they didn't activate it! Oh my god, this is a good game! Like, what? I'm gonna lose my mind! No, 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 no.
I mean, they're still probably dead.
Just don't kill it, you don't need to kill it. Don't gain life, you need to gain life.
Wow, no justice.
Back to drawing board, chat. 2-2 in this run. We do suck. Back to sucking. I was so close though. Like my opponent didn't activate this, and they could game me. I'm really.
What a heartbreaker. All right, I'm gonna take a break, and then I'm gonna do my own draft after this. Some interesting games, some really interesting games. A lot of it felt really situational. Because you already have the Dromedary in hand, right? So it's not like you can activate it immediately. I mean, you could also just say you're not supposed to Stone Docent in that spot, which I think is fair. Because if you go Cure All, Stone Docent the next turn, Cure All does a lot. How did Cure All die? I don't remember. Especially if you're trying to force your creatures through, especially with Trample, to deal the last points of damage, so you can just Fireball them. I don't hate Cure All. I had to kill 4. Okay, that's fine. I don't think it's a big deal. I'll be back. All right, let's do this. All right, let's do our own game. We're the masters of our own decisions now. Wait, what? Where is this? Where's Arena? Where is Arena? There it is. Mirror draft. Strixhaven. I don't think I've seen any. So I've only reviewed like 2 VODs, like, you know, a couple hours worth of gameplay. Nothing stands out to me as like, oh, I'm like crazy wrong about this format. No Alchemu? Nah, no Alchemu. Well, there's Moment of Reckoning, kind of bonkers card on the wheel. Probably not Scrollsmith. A Stalemancer can come on the wheel. Maybe Age. Every time you pick this pack one, you end up white black, pour one, and went 0-3. Well, we'll see if we have to pivot off of it. It's quite color committal, so if it turns out Silver Quill is closed, we do have to pivot. Berta. Johnny's response. Wander off. Very interesting. Paradox Surveyor. Johnny's response is really good. I think Paradox Surveyor is a little bit better than Johnny's response. I think Johnny's response is like on par with Berta. I think Johnny's response is better than Wander Off. I don't mind just taking it here. Also prefer white as a color. Raul Zarek. Guest lecture. On-land permanent. I think Glyph Mage is better than Raul. I think Feed the Swarm is better than Raul. I think Grapple is better than Raul. I think Transcendence better than Raul. Blast Rate's better than Raul. Taking Raul though, because I don't know, it's kind of fun. You don't get to play with Planeswalkers that often, but I don't think it's the right pick. I think Feed the Swarm is probably the best pick in this pack.
I'm honored to be invited.
It gets a lot better if you get some banging 3-drops. You always take a Raul? Yeah. I think Planeswalkers is cool. It's kind of a fun one. It's not very good though. End the post. Alright, black-white control. Let's go. I'm in. What's good here? Newt, Wilt, Homesickness, basically everything else. Never seen this card Raul? It's not very good. It has 4 abilities, which is kind of crazy that it's not that strong, but it's just not that good. Not a good Silver Quill card at all. Because of Moment of Reckoning, we're drafting an Abomination. I'm using this as an excuse to draft a subpar deck, basically. Foolish Fate's very good. That's also a Practice Scrollsmith quite late. I mean, there's some pretty dang good cards here. Hello? I guess we're no longer doing the VOD review. That typo will stay there forever. Just kidding. I can fix it. World Strength Moment of Reckoning combo. Yeah, it's just extremely hard to cast. It also works with Lorecaster. Worm of Amnesty here is very good. That's because Moment is actually pretty difficult to cast, and if I at all need to go into a splash because my colors are closed, kind of looks like green's open. Might be in Witherbloom. then this forum is going to be kind of important for me. Tutor. Fractal Tender, sorry. I guess there's Debater. Debater is acceptable. Okay card. Not great. I've seen worse. Awesome Brilliance is super duper good. What a crazy good pickup. Incredibly strong pickup for us here. Repartee trigger, a little bit of card advantage, a little bit of board presence, enables attacks. Way better than Transcendent, way better than Owlin. One of the best commons, I think, for black. Better than a Wander Off, in my opinion. Is this the best black common? It might be. Here's the Osteomancer. Here's a hop to it. Very interesting. Might take a hop to it here. Buys time for Moan and Reckoning. Otherwise, not that good. But Osteomancer is also not that good. We locked in on white-black a Moment of Reckoning. A Moment of Reckoning gives us a heavy bias towards white-black. If we didn't see the white-black cards coming, we would switch off immediately. But I am continuing to see high-quality black cards. I didn't see like a massive reason to switch off. So not at Moment, but probably at Foolish Phase when we locked in. I think Foolish Fate is probably the point of no return for us. But not really. I could still be in Witherbloom. Even now, I could still be Witherbloom splashing white if I get really good fixing. You love the set, but you stop playing because of Arcane Omens. Do you... Pretty big part of the set. Cyclonic Rift, sheesh. Woo! Cyclonic Rift. Look at this pack. Stress Dream, Splatter Technique, Rift. Flashable. I have to think hard about this. Sky Coach is an incredible card. It's really, really, really good. Taking Cyclonic Rift might be a little bit greedy. I think I take the Strixhaven Sky Coach here. Arc of Hunger, I'll splash that. Yeah, I'll splash Arc. Arc is a good splash. Happy I took the Sky Coach. Need twos. Gillian's Confidence, Potioner's Trove, Form of Amnesty. Ah! Come on. Rough. I prefer Potioner's Trove over Form of Amnesty here. I need twos. But I could see a Trove. Especially because we're splashing already. My first Trove. I have a lot of spells as well. Like a lot of spells. Then in the Pest Hop Tour are both creature spells. Creatures and spells. This card is really good in a typical deck. We're not playing a really typical deck here. I'm clearly not aggressive. I'm clearly slow as molasses here. I just do not care about either of these cards. I'm not sure if we're going to seize the Elite Interceptor is pretty good here. And the Pest is fine. I want one of these lands, though. I think we take Interceptor. Interceptor is much, 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 much better in an aggressive deck. I think that's okay. Also triggers Trove. You can gain life off Trove, I mean. Oh, there's another Johnny's response. I think we take a Johnny's response over Inkling Mascot. Inkling Mascot would be pretty good, though. Snarl Song. I think we take a Johnny's response. This is interesting Snarl Song. A very interesting Snarl Song. Super interesting. It's just that Johnny's response is actively good. Paramorphic here is quite nice. Pongify. I mean, it looks like from this direction, it certainly seems like a lot more people are in our colors. Which is kind of a bummer, right? Like, someone's drafting aggressive Silverquill, considering we don't have any of the good twos. Like, none of them. Someone's just snapping the twos off, which is like, you know, fair enough. I might be able to wheel the 6-drop. I mean, look at this. Look at this Quandrix. Insane Quandrix. What's the chance I can switch here to red? I mean, red doesn't look particularly open either. Yikes. Sheesh. What we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to hope for good opens here. I don't get why this wheeled, to be honest, but that's okay. Oh! I don't know what that's doing here still. I thought someone was aggressive Silverquill. This is like one of the best cards in that for that deck. Maybe just a misvaluation. I mean, if we don't get like 3 more cheap cards here and like 2 more removal spells and maybe another card draw spell, where this deck doesn't look that good. I would splash a Pursue here. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not entirely sure if I was gonna draft today. I think I refunded it immediately. But yeah, then I ended up drafting. I did Squatch with Andre though. And it cost 0 channel points to do Squatch with Andre. There's a demonstrator here. Not bad. But I kinda want cheap cards. Thinking about this Terramorphic. Demonstrator's like pretty good. Poet's fine. I don't know, I kinda hate Poet, but it's fine. I don't think I want a 4-drop here. I'll take Terramorphic, but then if we don't get enough 2s, then obviously it's my fault. Gosh! Conciliator's Duelist? I almost don't want this. Trove. Sky Coach. I think it's still Duelist or Hero of Foolish Fate. I'm not entirely sure though. It's so hard to cast. Like, this is so insanely hard to cast. Carnal Student versus Cliff Mage. Thank goodness I didn't take that 4-drop, sheesh. Probably just Colossus here. Over the 4-drops. One, two, three, four. I. Repartee Lightning Helix? What card is that? Oh. Sheesh. I mean, no matter how much fixing you have, white, white, black, black is difficult to cast. That's just... I mean, maybe it's just a language thing, but... I would describe that as difficult to cast. Even with all our fixing. Plus also, you kind of want a double spell with it. Born Mage. Taking that. Not bad. Got a reasonable amount of early game survivability too. This Ral sucks. This Ral is actually horrendous. It's so bad. Poisoner's Apprentice. What do we got that gains life? Arc, Trove, Pest. It actually sucks. Might take it anyway. How good is Ennis here? Okay, I guess. Eater I like more than Debater. Might want to cut Osteomancer for both. Oh, I'll play that. Huh. What if we can play Poisoner's Apprentice then? Got Locust Spray too. I don't know if Shade Rider is any good. Got a Shade Rider here. Honestly, I'm probably just supposed to cut Ral. Ral looks really bad. Yeah, Ral looks not good. It's hard to cast. All right. I am. Platinum Gaming. Watched a little bit of Siggy VODs today. Watched a little bit of Andre VODs. Take a deep breath before we make our plays. Actually think things through. When I get too fatigued. I gotta build up my stamina too. For these event weekends. I end up burning out kind of quickly. Trove, Lecture, Scorn Mage. I think we keep this. Double spell on turn 3. Need one more swamp in order to cast Moment of Reckoning. Oh, it's dead. It's dead. That's my fault. Could have just played for him that turn. Dose and crack now. Whoa, what a mill. In a moment, and it's not going to be necessarily the best moment. Probably next turn. Develop any creature. We buy back 2 of our things, but they're 2 1-drops. Kill 2 things of theirs. Not the greatest. Oh. Whoa! Oh. Okay. Annoying. And they're probably dead. Probably. Not dead yet. Certainly not dead yet. Can't even protect myself here. With the duelist. Actually, I can. Oh, because I have tap creatures. That's really good. That's really, really good. Oh, Colossus of the Blood Edge, huh? So Conciliator's Duelist is untouchable. At the cost of my 1/1. And they're dead. GG. Very nice. Almost a diamond. I made a sloppy play immediately, which countered the entire point of me taking a step back and breathing. So I have to resist habits to just cast cards out. I should have drawn first. In case we hit Forum or another Terramorphic. I just potentially cost myself a lot. Just because we weren't in that situation doesn't mean it's not an important thing. Yeah, it's like there's no reason to do that. Gorn Mage into Mascot, good hand. On the play. We can magically get aggressive with this. Harmonizing Trio, huh? Master of the Tangential. Attack first, see if they block. Not gonna block. Probably killing Tester. Hey, our opponent went 1, 2, 3 on us. That's pretty good. They're gonna go, about to go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yowzers. Did I go 1, 2, 3, 4? Not even. Are they about to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Almost. Sheesh. They've used all of their mana for every single turn. That's impressive. I mean, we got close. That's why we're not like feeling it really badly here, but we got pretty close, but still, sheesh. Pretty dang good for them. Not a very good trove. I think maybe I should have attacked with Shade Rider because of Brainstorm guy. I don't know, kind of hard to say. I mean, trading means that literally if I draw removal next turn, I can't just win on the spot. Not necessarily black and white. Land draws are not it. They gotta have like a stress stream or something here. I don't think we're supposed to attack here. Eek. By the way, they used all of their mana until turn 6 too. A lot of that facilitated by Brainstorm. If they go land, draw. Wow. If we draw a removal here, they just lose unless they have a burn spell. What if we just draw Johnny's response? They must have something. They're just dead? Did they just toss this? I guess maybe it's not really a toss. Doesn't really matter what I keep on. I'm dead next turn. There it is. If they had nothing, maybe... Well, they kind of did toss it by killing the ground creature. Yeah, no, that was a toss. Oh, that was a toss for sure. Opponent should have won that game. Yeah, but Ajani's response wasn't out if they didn't have Burst Lightning. And if they had Burst Lightning in hand, then they definitely tossed. I think it's possible they had Burst Lightning too. And they thought they were safe. Yeah, sure. This. For black. We have yet? I cast in the first game. I actually cast in the first game. Straight up. Hydro Twanneler. I don't mind bittering this Sonar here. Hydro Twanneler. I'm gonna try it. If they have like an Abrade or something, they get us really good here. Pulse. They can cast both of them. Procrastinate. Well, they can take out our creature no matter what. I think I just take Snarl Song then. Well, I could take... Interesting. So they're able to knock us out no matter what. Power can come next turn. They don't have a land. But it's the most mechanically unique card in their hand, and I think I take it. So they can just kill this now? Fine. Oh. So they drew something. Annoying. Can I use this now? I think I should. They just get to bounce it for free. Good for them. No surveil yet. LOL. I don't think I care about this. Learn to care. I don't want to go to 6, I think. This attack is very interesting. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about it. Ew. Snarl Song? Alright. Red Mono would be great. Ace response. Pretty good. Could be better. I think we keep this. Tough though. I think this is pretty close to not being good enough. Quick study. Whew. Interceptor blocks this. I probably should have kept it on top. Because then I can block damage coming in and still chump. Oh gosh. Well then. I'm not gonna lie, we're still kind of in it, which is kind of crazy to say. Lorecaster wants I think Lorecaster wants to get back Violent Outburst, if that's the case. Up to it's interesting. They get to Emeritus of Abundance again. Actually, we're just dead. This is just lethal, almost. Pretty much lethal. Get back Outburst. Maybe tap differently. Hell. Same thing. Very close to the same thing. Attacking with all is a little shocking here. I guess they can use regrowth here, huh? Impressive. I mean, it's good. I wouldn't call it like format warping. It's just very, very good. No, why? Crap. Dead. Why? I wanted to upkeep blast their thing. Arc might have been okay. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Kind of hate it. What are you gonna do? I mean, what you're gonna do is I set the stop before you press buttons to cast priority. I guess. Like think about it ahead of time. That's the only thing you can do, really. I might have to rejoinder next turn to hit a land drop. Good. It is good. Probably wanted to attack there. No last gasp end of turn. Super interesting. Not the end of the world. I like it. Fortunately, my poor Conciliator's Duelist is exposed here. Hoping to hit a land drop. Not gonna attack here. Sure. Do I need another red? Most likely not. White's a little bit more likely. Looking pretty good, honestly. Looking pretty good. Unless this is like now 7 mana kill stuff, then that would not be good. That would be really, really bad. Kind of seems like it might be. Be a huge disaster. Freaking hate that. You could survive, but still. Oh my gosh, it is. It's a moment of reckoning. And they get back their Shearing Snade Rider. Shearing Snade Rider. Shearing Snade Rider. So we have Johnny's response. Good. Hate that. Rich. Hi, coach. Well, mine was way better. Mine was like way better. Hilarious. Fun, actually funny as heck. Let me take a quick break. Pee break. I'll be right back. Thanks for the raid, Dimtropolis. I gotta pee. So I'm not here. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Thank you for the raid. All right. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Currently 3-1 here. Feeling pretty good. Yeah, not bad. Bad. Bane Maker. Oh. And a Magic Mage. Thank you for the raid. Hope you are doing well. Can I shout out 2 people in a row like this? I don't know if that worked. How the draft treating me? First draft of the day. Sick. Congrats on your 8-0. Cost of Brilliance. Make it a 4-4. Pretty dang good. Brilliant for us. I don't know if they actually wanted to do that. Seems like maybe a mistake to block there. Abigail. Sure. Oh. 2, 1, 3. I don't care about any of this, really. X equals 2 here. Lecturing Scorn Mage doesn't have a great attack. Because I actually don't really want to trade Scorn Mage for Laureate in that situation. So, doing well. Hello, Hamani. Okay, there's dead on board. Not really, actually, but pretty close to it. Pretty bold attack. I mean, you could put a counter on the pest. Make it a 6/6 and a 4/4. Just attack with the pest that turn. I don't hate that. That way, it's like kind of awkward to. I mean, they might just chump anyway. Gain a life. I'm not going to rejoinder on 2. Because we have a 3-drop already. All right, then. Guessing Conciliator's Duelist dies here. Already got a 2 for 1 off it, so that's not too bad. Damn. Poisoner's Trove would be so good. I'll let them tam here. I don't know if that's right. It could be at 11 at this spot. If we went the other way around, we have a rejoinder. It's a little slower. Good spot, though, that we're in. Okay. I think we're supposed to flicker Interceptor at this. I actually don't really care too much if this dies. Feeling pretty dang good. Ladder Technique is probably the best card they could have right now. And even then, it's not that good. I guess Counterspell? Something into Counterspell would be really, really nice. Something good into Counterspell. Ooh, still brush off territory. Yikes. Alright, that's fine. I mean, they could still Splatter Technique here. I'm gonna take a look at the VOD after this to check out that first Rejoinder turn. Let's just walk through the lines a little bit. I think I have a feeling that Rejoinder Tap Tam XL Interceptor is probably just better. I have a suspicion that my initial hunch was wrong. Let's figure out why. Newt. Yep. They're dead, by the way. This is lethal. Well, no, they can gain 2 life. Trying to kill through Splatter Technique here. Itself. The only way. Honorable. Look at this. Look at all the pixels. Where are we? Before this, Tam. Take a look at this turn specifically. The important turn, I think. Is this passed already? It is passed. It's this turn, I think. I have 5 mana. So let's see, we have 5 mana, we can do whatever the heck we want. No way to gain life. If we rejoinder, sequencer, tap interceptor, rearm interceptor. You don't get another card immediately? You don't get 2 cards immediately? So if I'm absolutely desperately digging for a way to protect Duelist, which I'm not, then I can see Flicker Duelist. Because it's the same amount of cards, but one of the cards takes 2 mana to unlock. But that unlock can chain more unlocks. I think that's the only thing to it. Literally, that's the only question. Am I desperate to find something to protect Conciliator's Duelist? I am not. I do not care that much. So I think you're supposed to rejoinder, Tam, Flicker, Interceptor attack down to 12. Because the only difference between those 2 lines is card now versus card later. That's it. And I chose card now, and I did not need to choose card now, because it was like, okay, card now at the cost of 3 damage. Not worth. We did end up finding that Bitter Triumph, which was really, really good. But I don't think that changes the decision much, if at all. Especially because, you know, you could just rip a Johnny's response, and that's pretty awkward. This is also awkward. On the draw, though. Double Johnny's response, not bad. Creature would be lovely. I think we keep this, though. But if we're going to get beat downs, not bad. Way to do it. Bogwater Limerence. Bog. Bog. What do you think about your poison in best of 1? Feels like you lose games. Take your poison best of 1s? No, hate it. Hate it. Despise it. Do not want. I could just not attack. Oh! Whoo! Sweet goodness. Well, what are you gonna do, huh? I mean, kill it. That's what I'm gonna do. Whoa, and a way to protect it? No way. We're freaking doomed. There's 0 winning this game. Like in any scenario. Perfect draw for them. Yeah, I actually had like a 0% chance to win that game. That was, whew. What a curve. Like the actual dream curve. If you could rig a hand of 7 as Witherbloom, you would probably rig it pretty close. It would look pretty close to that. If you could like literally palm a 7, I think your curve would look kind of like that. Spicy dumplings. Your face is dripping? From the soup, right? Alright, what do we do here? super awkward. My gosh, this is super awkward. The heck are we supposed to do here? I legitimately have no idea what the turn one play is. I'm gonna fetch red. And I don't know if that's right. It's mostly because, like, if I try to fetch black or white, we could just draw the other color. That would suck. Pretty docent. I mean, Conciliator's Duel is straight up not easy to cast. Kind of hard. All right. Didn't draw a land there. Drawing a land means I can Trove plus Foolish Fate and deal 3 in the same turn, which is pretty sick. We have a Pest in play, so if it attacks, we can deal the 3, regardless of whether or not we have Trove active. Stone doesn't attack, and I'm happy to double block. I'm okay losing 2 rabbits for a trick. Or anything, really. Pink Mage, sure. That's kind of awkward. I don't really want to Foolish Fate that, but I hit a land, I probably should. Well... Or how I feel about that. Well, they kept one on top, so Doe sitting right now doesn't feel very good. Ah. See. Oh! Alright. Dang, primary research gaming. Okay, then. What are you going to do? Colossus? A lot of stuff I can do. Tons of cards in hand. Very interesting deck. They also have a kind of sideways Silver Scroll deck here, just like us. And I like that. I think it's cool. Hey, yep, draw a card. Lovely. Just jump with Dose in here. Could also have attacked with S tier. Attacking with Pest means you can both Foolish Fate and Poisoner's Apprentice. Is their life kind of in jeopardy? If it's just a chump, I kind of like Shade Rider. Here's the turn. If it's Moment of Reckoning time, it's Moment of Reckoning time. Dig Site inventory, yep. Ooh, another one. Another Dig Site. That's kind of cool. They're in big trouble though, I think. I think we're in really good shape, actually. Unless they have something really good here. Especially because Foolish Fate Lorecaster represents a ton of damage. Mage number 2, yep. They haven't flashed anything back yet. Just mill both? Mill both planes, yep. So it's going to be extra suspicious here if they choose to decline a draw thanks to Docent. Or because of Docent. Or even that, I guess, yeah. Johnny's response. How do I feel about Attack with All Foolish Fate Historian? They have to double block or single block? Feels pretty good to me. I don't think I'm pitching anything. Going great for us. Primary research has been really good too, but we're just kind of powering through it. That's a lot of Docent. Woo! Eat the swarm. Yep. Take 0. Good for them. Kill Shade Raider now. Last gasp. So I kind of feel like they have something. Is it a Johnny's response? Yeah. So very big trouble for them. I mean, our hand is stacked. Like, incredibly stacked. Ooh, they kept it on top as well. Just supply pressure, I think. We could fizzle this. Ah, I should have foolish faded first. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter too. If it's like flourish. Because it could be like Rapier's Wood as well. Yep. They need something else. And they don't have it. There we go. There we go. 6 and 2. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Quick break for me. I'll finish up this draft. Be right back. All right. Move return. It's the finals. Make or break. Rip Carl. Sure. I'm supposed to score mage here. Got 2 drop. Gotcha Horn, thank you for the sub. Where are my alchemy cards? They're missing. Gone forever. Don't have them. Another silver quill. Miss a line drop here sucks. Sucks on the final boss. I probably would have, yeah. You're right. How foolish could I be? It's the truth. I let all my opponents have the alchemy card. My packs were a little defective, I guess. I didn't even see an alchemy card in my opening pack. Oh, are they just gonna time out here? What the heck? This is bad, by the way. I'm in trouble. Triple block Banemaker if I want to. Although having Banemaker tapped is a thing I can Johnny's just. Maybe I don't want to do. Vigilance versus a Johnny's response. Awkward. Pretty awkward. I wouldn't mind trying to just trade off Ink Mage here. Better to Acolyte. I think they have like last gasp or something. Something fishy's happening. Whoa! Whoa! I mean, it's a pretty crap play pattern, I have to admit. Whoa! Woo, woo, woo! That wasn't that good for me. I'm looking to rework the effects thing. It didn't turn out the way that I wanted. It'll come with time. It still works, but I'm looking to change up what the actual sub goal hitting celebration is. It just means we haven't hit it yet today with 0. It could be hit multiple times a day. UDV on death, not very good. Just not good. Without like mobilized tokens, etc. Almost any other trick would have been, well, actually playing into our stuff was pretty rough. For them. Yeah, where's Claim the Firstborn, huh? It's because I can't target the untapped one, because the Johnny's response costs 2 less for for targeting a tap creature. Like I can only kill that one. I can let the damage happen first. What in the... Uh-oh. I have a moment of reckoning. I think there's no other explanation at that moment. Can I play around this? They get back, so they leave rabbit. What if I play out 2 things right now? They leave 2/2 and rabbit. They get back. I can't pressure enough. I think we just let them do it. But also eater pump rabbit, yeah. It's possible they don't have land. I mean, at any point in time, I could draw land plus my thing. Well, so like flip-flop the game. And it's not like they're going to close that quickly after they go land reckoning. I kind of wanted to keep a hand that would prolong the game as much as possible. Oh, okay. To kill this. Flicker scored major. If they flicker score mage, they die. They can't do that. Or no, they can flicker score mage. They can't flicker duelist and kill scorn mage. That doesn't work. Yeah, sure. This works. Currently 6-2. Current command doesn't work. I'm gonna kill Shade Rider. I wonder if I do 0 here. Kill the duelist. Again. Back. I wonder if I should have pitched these. Ah, you're right. Current is for me to update the format. You're right. You're right. So they return. Like Ink Mage, Duelist, kill these 2. We're left with this rabbit. We get little rabbit. Hopefully draw land. No, there's too many things. There's too many ways to say record that doesn't involve invoking it. Exclamation point record is fine. Exclamation point score? What how about that? Does that work? Yeah, that works too. Thanks. Should be fine. So this is probably moment, right? I think it's kill Shade Rider, kill Scored Mage, bring back Conciliator's Ink Mage. Interesting. Second moment of reckoning you faced today. For this one draft. Like, annoying. Sure. To say the least. Ah! Last. Sucks. This sucks. I kept both cards on top with Income H, by the way. Oh, rough. I haven't drawn Arc a single time, by the way. I haven't drawn Arc a single time. I forgot I had Arc in this deck. Can you believe that? I have an Arc in this deck. I forgot it. Because we never saw it. It's not like it's great versus Acolyte, though. Oh my gosh. Well. That's incredibly stupid. Wait, hold on. Are they dead? Wait, hold on. Are they dead? They just died. Boy, they just left themselves dead. All right. That's also cool too. Well, that was a huge punt on their end. They did not need to die there. What were they thinking? Just like aggro smork? Overconfidence, perhaps? Two creatures back versus three attackers? I got this. Is that the idea? But versus Conciliators, Duelists, literally one removal kills them. No, they just didn't think it. They just didn't think it through. That's 6 trophies in a row, by the way. Casual. I've literally never not trophied in this format. Hey, congratulations, lead. If I could swap my draft and sealed performance, I would. My sealed performance has been absolute butt. It's been really bad. I haven't learned anything about the format necessarily from doing VOD reviews and stuff yet. I've learned stuff about play patterns, etc. So that's cool. a little bit about myself, but nothing sweeping about the format. I thought I was like approaching the format in like a really like wrong way, but I don't think I am. 7 white black rares, 23 playables total, then 2 colors. All right. Sometimes you just got it. Right? Sometimes it's just there. Alchemy now? I don't want to play alchemy. I mean, I don't have anything against alchemy. It's just that it's not applicable anywhere. Like, the Arena Direct is not alchemy. The contender drafts are not alchemy. And those are the only 2 Strixhaven things that are coming up, so I don't really want to do it. What is this? Keep studying. Thanks. I read these? Wait, what does that say? New announcements, sure. Spider-Man's coming back. Wait, what does this mean? For every through the ornament parts, you automatically get its equivalent Spider-Man. You continue to own the through omen paths as card styles, okay. One-time grant to ensure you don't miss any one-time grants. You're taking an additional step. The first time you log in after the update, all unopened through the omen path card packs will automatically be opened. The pack collectors, no. What a disaster. Can you imagine being forced to open packs? All right. This is a good pack. This is a strong pack. Snarl Song, Blood Age, Response. Might be able to will Banemaker. Yeah, run it back. Just why not? This is an incredible card. Incredible. We almost didn't beat it. In fact, we almost didn't beat it, and our opponent had to throw really hard for us to beat that one. Right? If they just lifelinked, we're in such big trouble, right? We're in like huge trouble. I don't know. I feel like we're still in it though, because they weren't able to kill my duelist, my Conciliator's duelist. I feel like if you're gonna do that though, you might as well like take away my chumpers. Honormancer? Last Gasp? Whoo, there's a lot of hot cards here. And both Honormancer and Last Gasp are better than Grave Researcher. I think I'd take Honormancer. Helps me hit my 7th land drop. Although Last Gasp helps me hit my 7th land drop in terms of keeping me alive. I don't actually know. I was hand starving. I'll do this draft and log off. That's true. Grave Researcher helps you hit your 7th land too. Prevails every turn. I mean, that's true, but the card is kind of... it's fine. It's okay. I could see either of these. I'm not sure. I think the Honormancer. I'm taking Rhino. I might overrate Rhino. Rapid Attack, Acolyte, Adventurous, Inkling. Stargaze. I don't like Inkling Master. Talking about surveilling every turn. I could see Gasp. Gasp is really good. But you see, I am preparing for Silver Quill to get cut so I can take the mascots. The 2-1 that grows on multicolor. So that's the strategy. Born Lecture? Whoa. Sheesh. Alright, I would just get fed good black-white cards. Yeah, I won't play out this draft. I'll just log off afterwards. I think Hannah's starving. Hannah's been starving all stream. Yeah, just eating the walls. My dog Yoda used to eat the walls. When he first came into the house. He just started chewing walls. Stressed out. Poor thing. I mean, I'm seeing reasonable cards. The best card here is like Strife Knight, Preordain, Essence Scatter, but like I'm seeing pretty stinking good cards, so I'm gonna keep taking them. Primary Research. There it is. Mage Tower Referee. Easy slam dunk. I could take Primary Research, I guess. I don't know. I don't really like it. I kind of like Masterful Flourish more. But like if we're actually gonna build like a lot more defensively, I could see taking Primary Research, but Flourish is probably just better. What kind of stuff comes back from the graveyard in black? There's a couple things. And Flourish is like so easy to pick up usually. I don't know. Let's live a little. A little bit of spice here. Pull from the grave. Page. Look at that. Pull from the grave, Primary Research. What a combo. I mean, ideally I don't play those, but like it doesn't. We have 0. Oh, that's true. Moment Primary Research. Yeah, without Primary Research, Moment. Whatever. Not so good. But with Primary Research, now we're talking. Now we're cooking. I don't think Destroy 4 non-land permanents is good enough. I need Destroy 4 non-land permanents, draw a card. I also agree. I think Necroscribe is actually kind of okay. I think it's also okay in sealed. That's true, yeah. Destroy 3 permanents, return something, draw a card. Yes, I do. After resurrect a junker. Regretfully. Whoa. Sanctum. Sanctum's really good here. Passing Leech Collector? I think that's okay. I'll live. Oh, Dust Speaker Primary Research? Well, there's the Shattered Acolyte. I'll take the 2-drop Shattered over Pull. Leech Collector stinks? You don't know. They're just cards. Whoa, what about Zealous Lorecaster? Nah, just pull it. Stargaze. Another Shattered or Stargaze? I think I'm taking another Shattered. I'm not sure. I can see Stargaze here. Lift Mage is good. It's the same freaking deck. Why are we playing the same deck? I mean, I didn't have Arc in my last deck, so it's the same deck. I'm opening the same rares. I think Stargaze is never been better than in this format. Does that mean it's good? Not really. I think, for example, the 3-mana kill is not 3-mana. The 3-mana draw card draw is way better. Brilliant something? I forgot what it's called. So Elite Interceptor I think is a better card than Foolish Fate typically. I have 0 removal so far though. Although it's a repartee. I guess they're both repartee triggers. I think I take Foolish Fate first. Brain Freeze is kind of cool. Here's another Quillblade Laureate, but also Last Gasp. I'm going to take Last Gasp over Laureate. It does. Puts it in the yard for a moment and for Primary Research, huh? How about that? Cost of Brilliance, that's the card I wanted. A lot of good cards here. Brush Off and Practical Joke. Cost is where it's at, though. Memes aside, I'm hoping to cut primary research at the end of this. I don't think primary research is very good in white-black. You can get specific setups where primary research looks pretty good, but so far it doesn't look like one. Another cost of brilliance? Wow. Practice Scrollsmith. Woo! Turn X creatures, modifier 2 or less. The cost is super good. Ink Mage here. Over Send in the Pest. Another additive evolution. Wow, 6th pick. I took Honormancer over Last Gasp. Yeah, I'd prefer 2 Last Gasps here. Ooh. Sheesh. Everything's open? What's not open? White? White's not open. Green, maybe. Blue? Quandrix may be open, but blue isn't open. Maybe a couple Is It gamers? But then charging Strife Knight's pretty late there too. Maybe just really strong packs. Hard to say. Hard to say. Essence Scatter. I don't know. I mean, I kind of feel like the Silver Quill cards are getting taken up. I feel like we're somehow, despite the fact we have pretty solid start right now, I feel like our deck is quite closed off. Kind of wild that an Avatar Owlin Historian, like really good, but in this set, Owlin Historian without an ability to bring stuff back from the graveyard, really super cuttable. But Flyer Glider kids, like super strong in Avatar. Reasonable amount to do with the type, the creature type. I mean, this looks like a fine deck already. Let's see. Is playing draft or getting packs for standard as a new player in Arena just a personal preference, or is there a recommended way to start? Getting good at draft is much more quote-unquote economical than just opening packs. Opening packs is probably one of the least economical things, I guess, besides buying wildcards directly. However, if you don't enjoy drafts and you have no desire to get good at drafts, then you should buy packs. And it's kind of, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of hard to like figure out if you want to get good at drafts, because like if you first start drafting and you just lose a bunch, it's not gonna feel good. So I would say just draft, give it a chance. If you're more interested in book-like studying, that probably helps you a lot more than just jamming games over and over again. Because jamming games over and over again as someone who's actually new to Magic is like a great way to like lose your money. It's a great way to lose your money. Because there's a win percentage point where like it's just you're throwing money down the drain. So unfortunately speaking, probably the best way to get good is to like really slowly, methodically work through a couple drafts, like review them, get your friends to review them. But like, you know, for a new player, that might be super boring. That might be like incredibly boring. Yeah, but in the end, if your win rate is high enough, draft is by far the most efficient use of your golden gems on Arena. But like in the beginning, you're just going to be torching them. And you should just expect that. Page, Dreams. Ugh. Gosh, it's not even good. I don't even like Page. So Quick Draft has the flattest pay structure. So the lower your win rate is, the more you want to do Quick Draft. Premium is kind of in the middle, and Traditional has probably the highest. I want another repartee trigger here. So if your win rate is really, really good, you can grind Traditional. Premium is kind of in the middle. Or Premier, sorry, Premier. Asa Brilliance versus Trader? Oh, pick 2. Sorry, I forgot about pick 2 entirely. Pick 2 is kind of the same as Premier. Hold on, let me look at the price structure more exactly. I know that your win rate has to be similar in order to quote-unquote go infinite. Yeah, I mean, we got Silver Quill, but like, I don't know, people were like taking the black cards. Anyway, research is crap here. Thanks. Debater, Historian, don't love either of them. Sheesh. Red kind of opened up, huh? I think people were pivoting. Maybe a couple soup players. A couple weird soup players. Weird decks. Mucking things up. I could see it. Whoa, 20 gems. Oh, Rec Raid. If it was best of 3, I'd play that. I don't think I main deck it, though. I've got 3 cards here. What if I got a page here? I kind of like these Glyph Mages. This looks like a pretty solid deck. A little light on the interaction, but like, other than that, pretty dang good. Yeah, I'd prefer 3rd Cost of Brilliance over 2nd page. I'd prefer all my 2 drops over 2nd page. I'd prefer 2nd Glyph Mage over 2nd page, I think. That's just it. That's just the deck. Alright, let me take a look at pick 2 real quick. I don't know if Swapson's even here, but for my own sake. Smaller entry. Miss Deck Doctors, where you can still do Deck Doctors on Discord, but you have to be a sub. Until 2 losses. Oof. It's probably about the same as Premier. Something similar. No? Sub on Twitch. Or you could, sorry, I always forget this. You can redeem it with channel points. There's always a channel point redemption. The tomato. I just don't do them on stream anymore. Yeah, you had to click on it to see the description. People don't like personalized content for one person. I think that's what I noticed. People weren't super happy with taking big chunks of the stream out to help a single person out. Har's online. Raph Levy's online. I'm a raid now. I'm a raid and eat. Bye. GG's, y'all. Good stuff. Thanks for hanging out today. Had a good time. I'll keep on reviewing and such. If it's not a event weekend, then I'll be reviewing. Bye-bye.